How you guys doing on this crimbalous day? I am currently relaxing. I did my daily art. Nothing too crazy. Just a simple day. Just relaxing. And vibing. We're gonna hatch our current clutch of eggs and make a bunch more. Because right now we've got 5 eggs on us. I compressed all of our eggs down into these 3 boxes, and I released a bunch of a bunch of foxes into the wild, but there are still a bunch more boxes and foxes to go through. We've been busy. It took us all night. Well, I hope you had a lot of protein this morning. You will need it. But yeah. Fun times had by all. Anyway, we're just gonna vibe and catch stuff. This should be fun. Spin! Ba 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 ba, ba da ba, yeah da da da. Anyway, hope you're having a good one, enjoying your holiday, just having a generally nice time. Did I use a non-NA Zora? Yeah. Our breeding couple is a male and a female from Japan. So we're full Masuding. Yep. I also have a 4 in Ditto, which is nice, but don't have to worry about it all that much. Hey, Thori. Ah. Holiday pets are the best pets. I don't know, pets in general are just the best. I want to be given physical attention. Anyway, let's get the egg food going, so that way by the time we get out there, it should be good. Horny food! Actually, if I have, like, just 5 males and 1 female, does that, like, up the rate of egging at all, or is it, like, a static rate? Like, if I, like, straight up just have, like, 3 males, 3 females, like, does that make it a static? That's unfortunate. It's 1 to 1. That's unfortunate. Okay. Two males and 2 females, mate. Okay. Or 3 on 3. Ah, Mario Hoops. Well, the problem is I would need 2 more Japanese males and 2 more females. So, is what it is. So, but not the end of the world. Sorry, Pokemon cannot have an orgy. You've not seen enough furry artwork then. Alright. So we can't really do much here besides hit the A button for egging. What should we do while we wait for eggs? Actually, really quick. It reminds me of the Choose Your Starter from Plague of Gripes. Plague of Gripes is not a furry, as much as as much as all of his artwork and what he's into. He says he's not a furry, therefore it's not a furry. He's absolutely a furry, yeah. Plague is 100% he is down bad. We knew it. Man's down, like, if you ever saw, like, God, the comments on that Laurantis Twitter post. Hi, friend, how you doing? Welcome. Wow, they already made an egg. They already made 2 eggs. Doing good? That's good. Did you see Peach's VTuber avatar? I did not. Wait, like did Nintendo make an official Peach VTuber? Or is this just like horny? Is this danger internet or is this nice internet? Peach Salvia. Who's that? Am I gonna get in trouble if I Google this on air? Oh, they seem like a generally nice VTuber from the one picture I see. It's a fox girl with some big bakananas, you know, but she seems chill. You know, we can't change what we're born with. Unless we get surgery and pills. But, you know, like, you know, she'll rock what she got. The voice of Vulpix in that video. Oh! Nice. Peach Salvia Mustard. What? What an interesting... Peach... Oh, she can chug mustard? Okay. Alright. She's good. She's cool in my book. She is... If she... like... Hexy, do you know that I chugged mustard as a kid? Like, just straight yellow mustard. Not like the English crap. Those straight yellow mustard. I would pour that shit down my throat. Her and I would get along. Is this an American thing? No! This is our parents left us unsupervised thing. No, it's not! Big badonker, she's good in my books. Well, no, that's what it is. Look, we all have deviant tastes. She's married, folks, down. How do you chug mustard? Pop open the cap and squirt it in my face. The classic way. Mustard in a tube. Yo, did they make Go-Gurt but with mustard? Yeah, I remember in, like, middle school, I would just take straight mustard packets, cut off the head, and, like, down the whole thing. Her and her husband are my favorite streamers. Oh, that's nice. I wish I was people's favorite streamer. I know I'm a couple people's favorite as streamer. I'm pretty happy about that. Out of the entire internet, you chose here. You only have mustard I ever owned. Oh, thank you guys. You're cute and adorable and lovely and smoochable. The only ever mustard I've owned is mustard in a jar. Nah, in America we sell it in like these plastic squeeze bottles, like ketchup. How was my Christmas morning? Didn't start till 3 in the afternoon. Like an American, like an adult. Like somebody who doesn't have kids. I guess we're just kind of doing it just chatting right now. Smells like they're making mashed onions. Like caramelized onions, right? Or have they really screwed up? No. Oh no! It smells burnt. Oh man. Man, Christmas is almost over here. I mean, Christmas lives on as long as you want it to live on. It's kind of like how Christmas starts November 1st for a lot of people and doesn't really end until New Year's. Christmas is what you make it. And at the end of the day, we're all kind of like in our own little crappy situations. You know, world's tough to get through. We gotta make it. We gotta make it to. We gotta make what we can, as best we can, to do the best we can. I don't know. Got a cool Latios and Latios figure. Yo, that's wonderful. I got Abra art, and I was gifted Sub-Zero, or Subnautica Below Zero, and Urbex City Builder. I played a bit of Urbex last night. Bought myself the X4 Collector's Edition. I bought myself art, and I'm never going to show it on stream. Don't worry what that means. Got a monitor and a shirt. Yo, that's wonderful. Wow, Hexy, you must be great at math because you really did just put 2 and 2 together. Quick maths. Should hire my wife. I should know what your wife's rates are. I should also make sure I'm not spending too much. I get traditional Abra art as well. I was given you know how I had to give a picture for Secret Santa last night? I got one today. So like the Secret Santa came back around, and I got a wonderful Christmas gift from a person in the server by the name of Dachi. That's this Abra right here. Not that Abra. No, you move your butt down. There we go. This Abra. This was given to me as the Secret Santa gift back, which is wonderful. It's a very soft Abby. Yes. Good Abby. So, like, I have a folder on my computer that is just all of the Abra art that people have given me. Safe Abra art. I wonder if I just add that as a slideshow, if I can make that a thing. The problem is, like, I don't think it's automatically going, because all of the files are named a name and the artist who made it. And I would like anybody who gave me art to get credit. But I don't know if there's a way to automatically show the title of the file or the file in there. Like, it's a nested folder called Definitely Not Smut. How did you figure it out? Okay. Let's figure this out. I'm wondering if this works. Add directory. And then I go to the Abra art, Abra fan art, select folder. Oh, that's huge. No, make it smaller. That's way too big. What a follower! Hello! Shit, I'm getting called out! I like how they immediately called me. Okay, so the slideshow is working. Damn, I mean, they're not wrong. Like, I got all this wonderful art, but the problem is, like, I can't put, like, little titles on it that say, like, you know, who gave me what? Because, like, it's part of the file name, but it's not, like, 45 gigabyte per second. We proved we were a bottom when I made you produce a secure password. Or I use KeyPass like a smart person. Friggin'. Yeah, like, I have all these wonderful art pictures, but I have no way to, like, generate, like, who made what on it. Like, that was made by Mugs Art. This was made by Six Alona. No, I fully admit I'm a bot. Like, 100%. And now it made Mug's picture show up again. Like, okay. And then there's the ref that my brother made. But, like, it doesn't... There's no way to give proper credit to the artist. I want to give proper credit to the artist because if somebody sees artwork that they really like, I want them to be able to go and find the person who made it and commission them or give them credit. I'm not sure what I am anymore. You are what you are, and as long as you're happy, that's what's important. There ain't enough people making themselves happy. Time to edit every picture. No! Not happening. Maybe there's like an automated script that you can run in Photoshop that like adds like a thing at the bottom. Well, too bad. Yeah, I know, right? So I'm wondering if there's an automated script you can run in Photoshop that would automatically like take 10% of like, or, well, no, it wouldn't even be. The problem is 10% might not be enough. It'd be like maybe 25 or 30% of what the height of the picture is. Add it to the bottom, and then in that bottom space, take the title of the photo, the title of the file, remove the extension off the end of it, so .png or .jpeg, and basically just paste it there, plain text with certain variables like white text, black outline. Well, capitalism, you can always pay someone to do it. Ah! I am not paying... I don't want to pay somebody for that monotonous work. Like... It doesn't seem fair. And if I was going to do all of that work, then I would do it in a much more professional way. $15 an hour. I don't have the money right now, actually, to pay for it. Went from a bottom to a bottom leaning switch to a top leaning switch, back to a bottom... I mean, that just sounds like you're discovering who you are and what you want to be. But honestly, like, you know, experiment around, find what suits you. And if many different things suit you, or if what suits you changes, like, that's fine. We are creatures. We are fickle. We change what we are and what we do. It's perfectly fine to find what works best for you. Because we only live a short and fickle life. Make sure it's the happiest it can be. I know precisely what my time is worth. Wait, is that 15 USD an hour, or is that 15 Canadian an hour? Because those are two drastically different 15s. USD. Oh, damn it. If it was Canadian, it'd be like nothing. What? CAD is weak right now. I mean, the pound is weaker, don't worry. But CAD to USD. A 1 Canadian dollar is 75 cents American dollars. So if I had $100, it would only be, or if I had 100 Canadian dollars, it would be only 73 American dollars. Are you guys egging, or am I stupid? Well, our money is cooler, so that's worth something. I mean, yeah, it's just, but, you know, it is what it is. I don't know. What is GP? Yeah, what is Great Britain crown? Oh! Okay, so... the pound is stronger than the CAD. 100 US dollars would equal 83 pounds. Or, 100 pounds would be equal to $121. So the pound is stronger than the USD right now. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, pound is super strong right now. I don't know what it is on average, though. I probably could see over the course of 5 years. It's weaker than it used to be. It used to be 1.4, yeah, about 1.4. But it really sunk down back in September. Yeah, jeez. Shout out to the bird that accidentally paid my wife in GBP instead of USD that one time and almost doubled the payment. Not a bad thing. Money is weird. Blair only accepts USD. Yeah. I mean, the other thing is, I would be only getting art in specific styles, and I don't know how close Blair goes for the style that I'm kind of looking for when it comes to Abby art, where it's more cartoonish, you know, like less realistic. She does chibi? Alright. I would need to see what her chibi artwork's like then. People just normally pay for realism. I see, I see. Anyway, Hexy, how are you doing? I don't know if you guys are doing Crimbus, or if you're not. Look at this sandwich muncher. Latest chibi thing. Oh, okay. I think I've seen that one. There is not a lot of wash on Azora. But we'll give a washing for good luck. Bathe your Pokemon. It's good for them. Referencing me being on speakerphone with a friend basically making the same PC Blair has. So I actually recently got incredibly lucky when it came to a PC. So I just kind of happenstancely entered a large streamer's PC giveaway and won. So the PC that i1 is considerably better than the one that I'm running now. And I'm going to give the PC that I'm running now to my roommate, who could really, really use it. I mean, I have more RAM than the PC that I won, but that's just a simple swap some sticks. Person who accidentally paid twice. Oh, it's the same person. When I get art, I always tip well as well. I think it's important to tip your artists, because you want to build a rapport, and you want to make sure that, you know, the artists that you're supporting are in a good place financially. You want to make sure that you're like, look, I appreciate that you're giving me this art for $40. It has a lot more value to me than that. Suspiciously wealthy furries are heart. I mean, I want to be back to that point where I had enough financial liquidity to be incredibly beneficial to those who I want to support. But then a chunk of my house decided to make my insurance company unhappy, and I had to fix that. So I'm suddenly I had $10,000 saved up. I now have barely $1,000. Home repairs suck. There is an advantage to renting. You don't pay insurance, you don't pay taxes, and you don't pay on house repairs. It definitely is something you have to factor when you move from a rent situation to a buy situation. Oh, you pay insurance. Oh, you can have renter's insurance, yeah. But, like, house insurance is not something you're covering and have to worry about. That is all on the landlord. Saw the video of what happened at Jiggy's place. I'm not aware of what happened at Jiggy's place. Legendary Protogen is cute asleep. Oh yeah, he's a big lad. Big lad. Oh, too close. I do love the Protogen, like, eyes are pixels look. It's definitely an aesthetic I enjoy. Oh my goodness.
This is pretty.
God damn. Wow. Yeah, that's kind of crazy. Holy crap. I'm glad he's safe, but like, god damn. I definitely hope. Yeah, I definitely hope he's okay. How goes the shiny hunt? We found 4 male Salandits, and we have no shiny fox yet. Oh my god. Man, that is crazy, though. I think we're towards the end of our egg time, so I'm just gonna... Alright, so that got us another box worth. Box worth? Got back from Grandma's house. Merry Christmas. Hey, Raptor. I want to apologize, Raptor, because I saw that there were a lot of notifications yesterday because the so whatever sends notifications decided that it just wanted to turn on yesterday, and because my stream went down and up, it made a bunch of notifications. I do apologize if you saw that, to anybody who's in my Discord, actually. Yeah, I'm doing a Zora hunt. We're currently just getting a bunch of egg. Barely got any notifications. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, like, I saw my Discord had, like, 3 pings for me, and I'm like, excuse? Abby is an egg. I'm a cracked egg, thank you very much. I blame Haru and Freya and all my friends for that. Like, it's not a bad thing. Freya's a bad influence. Oh, she's the worst. I love it. Hi, Haru. I mean, there are a ton of people that have helped me realize I'm a magical girl. What am I being blamed for? Cracking the egg. Ah, fair, carry on. Yeah. Like, Vera, you're responsible too, a little bit. Nice. Imagine being responsible for someone's boobs. Those! I made those real. They're mine now. I'm the worst. I'm sorry. I'm taking them with me. Yeah. These are mine now. Yoink. You know how good you are with friends if you trade boobs. Pretty up and he gets down my property. Yeah. Been out since 2009, so none of you can claim responsibility, not even Techie. I mean, self-discovery, if you're able to do it on your own, is a wonderful thing. Not everyone has had the pleasure of the internet being there to kind of help go through that period. But I'm glad that in modern day, it's allowed people to, kind of, come into their own a lot more quickly and a lot more naturally. And giving them a lot more options on self-discovery and self-exploration. That and the internet has propagated the notion that gender in its entirety is complete bullshit, made by big bathrooms to sell you more toilets. Duty 16 plus. Does it apply for Twitch chat? No. Quagsire Joe, if you see them around, they're also under 16. Look, I can't stop you from, clicking the button that says you're mature on Twitch. And that's fine. It's big bathroom urinals are a scam. But, like, it's Twitch. I can't stop you from, viewing my stream, and I'm not gonna. My Discord I can have a bit more control over. But my Discord is a bit more of a, not intimate space, a mature space. Yeah, I would not talk about your age on Twitch. Just a heads up for the future of things. Just once you hit once you are good, you are more than welcome back. Put it like that. Gotta open presents. Eh? That's what I do kind of miss a little bit. Like, when I hit, like, 13, all my presents just became money. My parents were like, it's hard to shop for you and all. Like, I mean, I guess, but there is still a little bit of joy of just getting some random crap that somebody thinks you'll like. Or maybe something that kickstarts like a passion or something. Like, give a kid who has, like, never really shown interest in art, just an art, like, hey, here's a cheap art pack. I don't know, just doodle stuff. See how you like it. You never know. Parents who find it difficult to shop for their kids don't know how Amazon wish lists work. Well, when I was 13, it was 2003, so Amazon wish lists weren't really much of a thing. Though we did have the Scholastic Book Fair. This is the 2,400 items I won. Oh. Well, my kid's new school is currently being built. Their bathroom situation is several poop closets with a communal hand-washing area, and I wish all bathrooms were like that. Ah, yes, the poop. Yeah, Amazon was a thing in 2013. But 1, not everybody had DSL. 2, it didn't have wish list. 3, it only had books. It was better when there were only books. Yeah. I mean, the advent of Amazon killed so many big box stores. Sears, Reebok, or, whatever the full name of Sears is. Toys R Us is dead. Toys R Us lives in a small section in the back of a Nordstrom. Sears deserve their fate. Oh yeah, just like Blockbuster. Toys R Us is alive and well in Canada, like Circuit City. Well, yeah, Canada is great. Yeah. The problem is, if I want to go from one city to another in Canada, I have to drive through the wilderness for 4 hours and then hope that I come out the other side without a bear clinging to my car. Oh yeah, no, I miss retail electronics too. No, you get on a GO train. Feliz Navidad! To you too, Grim. It just describes half of America, too. I mean, I wasn't saying it wasn't America. It's just I live in the Northeast. We got highways. I wish we had high-speed rail. Unfortunately, the rail monopolies and car manufacturers and lobbying are going to make sure that never happens. To be honest, I would run a PS5 so I could play God of War Ragnarok, since I could never afford a PS5. The problem is with, like, renting, it takes, like, 3 months of renting. From, like, any of the renting stores I see around here, before you could have just saved up and bought a PS5. You could also just wait, because I'm pretty sure it will come to PC eventually. Like the original God of War. Not the original God of War. The PS4 God of War. Boy, God of War. 4 years. I mean, it sucks, but it might be a bit faster moving forward. Is what it is. I mean, here's the thing, like, I don't know. You kind of have to just vibe with it. It's either that or save up $500. Because renting, you're going to have to put, like, a down payment on, and the first month, and, you know, all that crap. 800, yeah, it's baloney. If you're close enough to the American border, you could probably drive down and get one at USD price. $1,000? Oh, God. Yeah, I mean, the other thing is you could just wait for the cheap PS5 model when that eventually becomes a thing. What are we renting? A PS5 to play God of War 2. God of War Ragnarok. Anything electronic here is expensive. Right? You're in Brazil! Yeah, no, renting actually does make sense then, yeah. Because you get rid of a lot of that risk. Won't Ragnarok eventually come to PC? In like 4 years. We're currently getting a bunch of Zora eggs, and then we're going to Zalazal's spawning ground, and we're hatching eggs as we look for Zalandit. You know, I kind of don't want to evolve it when I get a shiny female. The small little white lizard girl. And her 7 boyfriends. Look, what happens in Utah is perfectly legal there. Honestly, a multi-relationship is perfectly fine if you can handle it. Always get 2 girls. Ah! 2 girls and 1 egg. Fox omelets is an incredibly cursed statement, and I hate it. Same! Mormons are weird. I mean, you know how it is. They're happy. The only problem I ever have with them is if they start making other people not happy. Alright. I do not want to wait another 15 minutes. Breeding pair. We also got very lucky last night and just found a shiny bat. Look at this, friend. Oh, you're just a regular Mabo stiff. What are you doing in here? Go. Flee this place. You mean nothing to me. We get this regular Ditto moved over. And I also have 2 blue ducks. Alright, lads. Let's go get 'em! Baseball stadium, and honestly, once the church is large, once the church is that large, I don't trust it. That's understandable. I don't know. I've, you know. Healthy poly is good, but religion mandated male favoring, yeah. Yeah. It's, you know. I mean, poly definitely can work, but it definitely, like, my neighbor is in a poly relationship, and it works for him. God bless. Not gonna be a, you know, not gonna be a, you know, piddle on their parade. They're having a good time. Yeah, the problem is establishing a healthy poly, which is not exactly the easiest thing out there. Alright, we want poison sandwich. Poison and fire sandwich. What was the sandwich that we really, that worked really well for us? It was like... Yeah, it was a noodle sandwich. The noodle sandwich. The ultra noodle sandwich. Which we really don't have to care about, because we'll just do a regular noodle sandwich. Yep. I'm not even gonna try it. Throw the bread away. No tops, only bottoms. Hell yeah. No, Vera, stay! There has to be at least one top. What's wrong with the bread? It's just an extra factor in making things, like, considerably more unstable. And it is not required at all for the sandwich making. Yep. You know, I do love Salandit in this game. They're just little friends. They have no malice or evil in their hearts. Like, here, let me get surrounded by like 30 of them. They'll just stare at me. They just want to say hi and look at me. Like, they'll do their little, like, butt wiggle. And then they're just like, alright, they're good. They're vibing. Look at that. Look at that. I would smooch that. He's just like, yeah. And then he's back to me. Yeah. What a friend. But basically, yeah, we try and screech, but nothing comes out. Man, look at them all. So we are looking explicitly for a white one, and it may seem like some of these are white, but that's just ambient occlusion giving them like a white outline. We'll definitely be able to see when one is white, because it'll show up like bright white here. Like if you see a Bagon's head, that white is what the white we're looking for is. It is very visible. The problem is when some of them are really far away. Time for lizard murder. Oh no, I've already got these guys cooked. They're already at 60. Three. Is it shiny? Don't you need a murder to make them spawn? No, if you just leave and come back, if they've despawned on the screen, they've despawned. That's it. So you just leave and come back. That's why I go down here, and then I come back up. Because, yeah, any that respawn at this point are new ones. Yep, the occlusion counts. So it makes it a lot easier than the picnic method. The picnic method is if you find a good spot to like just watch them all, like yeah, that's fine. But honestly, it's easier to just leave and come back. And it also keeps you moving for egg spawns, you know? That's why we take the awkward, like, figure 8 route around, because it does a lot of occlusion, so we can shuffle through a lot of Salandits really quickly. That's how we were able to get, like, 4 of them within, like, the 4-hour period we were doing this. Plus, we just found a shiny bat as well. And we are rocking the shiny charm right now as well. So there's also just a good old natural bonus shiny chance. Shiny Zeraora seems to be avoiding you. That's understandable. That just means that my breeding pair gets to breed more. Yeah, that's like ambient occlusion right there. But that is not a white one. So the nice thing is, like, we were able to see 2 shinies relatively quickly. So, like, the shiny odds are just flat rolls on every Pokemon. It's not like, you know, there's like a build-up number, and then after it hits that number, it then, like, resets that number. It's just a flat chance. So every time we do this loop, our chances are equal as to every other loop. Oh no, I landed on him. I'm sorry, little man. Like, he's so polite, like, even when you're battling. He's like a cat, just kind of waiting for food. Thank you. You have food? Like, they definitely remind me of kobolds. Or they're just like, you know, calm little bastards. They'll definitely burn your house down, but that's, you know, only if you don't feed them. So you just make sure you've got plenty of kibble around, you know? You called? You won't burn my house down. You'll freeze my house up. You're a nice elemental. What you talk about that makes me want to adopt a Salandit to, you know, the burn the house down part. Oh yeah, they're perfect kobolds. Yeah. I mean, like, you have 2 options when it comes to Salandits causing problems. You either have the fire side of Salandit, where it's gonna burn things, or you have the poison side of Salandit, where it's not really poison, it's pheromones to attract a mate, which is incredibly dangerous. It's a different kind of danger. Because, like, even if it doesn't affect you, and there's no relationship between that, that thing lets out its mating season puff, and every Pokemon in the neighborhood's gonna be at your front door like, let me in. And I don't think anybody wants to deal with, like, you know, any of that. I am not letting 30 Pokemon into my house for something I do not have enough towels for. I don't think Bed Bath & Beyond has enough towels for what would happen. Wild Pokemon coming to us? Grab the Ultras. True. I could definitely see, like, Rocket using that in, like, a weaponized, like, offensive, like, you know, get people's Pokemon sense. Like that episode from the Orange Islands with Hypno, where it would, like, basically any Pokemon in the area, it just did this massive wave of hypnosis on, and, like, attracted them all to, like, one location. Load up a batting cage with Ultra Balls. Yeah. One of those just, like, softball launchers. Crank it up to max speed, name it out the door while your Salandit keeps puffing that gas. Wasn't that Malamar Island? No, the same plot was from an Orange Islands episode as well. Yeah, it turns out after, what, like 25 years of episodes, Pokemon does recycle plot. Team Rocket did that with a herd of Tauros. Yep. One Pokemon using its powers to attract a large amount of another or other wild Pokemon or other regular Pokemon. Like, is an actually fairly common episode trope. Relatively speaking. It's more common than Abra's been in the anime. Mm. Oh yeah, rapid firing balls out of the back of a van to catch Tauros. Yep. Which is why Ash has, you know, his 2,000 Tauros. I think the official number is 15, but that's not as fun. Oh yeah, the electricity plant where they hypnotized all electric Pokemon in Gen 6. Yep. Catch rate on Tauros is 255. Oh yeah, no, it was basically just throw balls, get them for free. Then again, at that point in the anime, Ash was rocking 6 badges, so if there was any, like, you know, natural, like, hell, hey, you know, stronger trainers can get, like, stronger Pokemon. Not counting the seasonal reset that the anime does to Ash. Because, you know, every season starts and Pikachu's levels rolled back to level 5. And all of his team gets dropped off at the daycare center, only to be seen for the champion fight at the end of the season. Because that's what they do. Like, we've seen Ash's Muck in battle, like, what, 3 times? And each time has been just a champion fight. Or a league fight. But every time it just dominates. Badges have no effect. I mean, like, kind of, but also kind of not. It's weird. They said in the Professor Oak. Well, there is no box system in the anime. All Pokemon just go to a ranch or whatever. Like, they're not kept in their balls electronically indefinitely. But yeah. They keep their Pokemon out and about. They have like a little ranch where they hang out and stuff. Which I honestly like that. I think it's a nice thing. Bill does exist in the anime, yep, but instead of being turned into an Eevee, he was trapped inside a Kabutops costume. Which is nowhere near as cool. Pathetic. What a loser. How dare he not pick an Eevee costume? Though that was also the episode with Big Dragonite. Who doesn't like Big Dragonite? So the thing that scares me is I know that Salandit can spawn inside this pillar right here. But it's like impossible to look inside it because it keeps pushing the camera out. So I just have to hope that if a Salandit spawns in there, it's not shiny. You know, because this is not a rushed Pokemon game. It's still a fun game. It is the most fun I've had in a Pokemon game. In a main series Pokemon game that's not Arceus. Oh yeah, no. Ash makes no effort to complete his dex, though Go does. Go definitely had a concerted effort to, like, complete his dex. Like, early in the anime, it was just like, okay, in this episode, Go is going to catch literally every bug Pokemon in Kanto. And at the end of the episode, he has a Scyther, a Pinsir, all of the Beedrill line, all of the, like, Butterfree line. I think those are the only bugs in Kanto. But, like, he does. He does. He go. They walk back a lot of Arceus's QOL improvements. Well, the problem is these games are made by different sections in Pokemon Company. And so I'm guessing a lot of notes got shared, but not all of the notes, you know? Like, I would assume if this game had another 6 months... Oh yeah, it had a Pinsir and a Parasect too. Yep. Or a Parasect and a Paras as well. But yeah, the problem is, like... No, missing no is bird type. Unless his name is a certain way. Because missing no is based off of what your name is. What are some of the improvements that got walked back? Being able to throw Pokeballs at things in the overworld, being able to get damaged by things in the overworld, which I think is an improvement because it adds sort of that element to the game. Stealth in the overworld actually meaning something, and the stealth mechanics existing in the overworld, I think are generally improvements as well. I think the overworld stealth is actually a really, really fun mechanic. Because when you get it down, you can do some really fun fuckery. You don't need repel, just be sneaky. And even if you don't want to be sneaky, you just put on the stink powder, and the repel powder just, you know, makes it so Pokemon just don't want to fuck with you. Like... Literally, like... I think those mechanics add a lot to it. It's called Axe Body Spray, and if you put it on, nobody wants to. Anyway, oh yeah, I really enjoyed the new battle system, and I'm still debating whether or not I like traditional long-form battles or the short-form quick battles. Because long-form battles definitely lend themselves to more strategy and more thinking and more development, but fast battles, man, were just lovely. No, there's no repel in this game. There's no repel mechanic or anything like that. Oh yeah, Miraidon and Koraidon having like a roar function, or just like, hey, small weak Pokemon, anything that's like 10 levels less than you, if you are on Miraidon or Koraidon, they just run the hell away from you. They're like, nah, I ain't even getting near that shit. You just don't encounter Pokemon that are at that level unless you choose to. Yeah, no, I've been completely destroyed by packs of Tauros that are way under level, but still just want to mess with me. Oh yeah, I think having Titans be a thing, like how Alphas are. I think those I think those would have been great. I would have loved the return of alphas. Because alphas are a fun mechanic. It's basically just like, here is the best of the best. Literally the max stats this Pokemon can have. Oh, and it has a different moveset than what you think. Like, if you go against an Alpha Abra, it comes at you with attacks. It does not come at and it's just like, I teleport. No, that shit aggro, and I love it. Like, there's a reason I heavily considered swapping Abby from being just a traditional Abra to an Alpha. And I'm still heavily considering it if I'm able to, once home integration comes through, if alphas are preserved. If alpha Pokemon stay alpha moving forward, yeah. Am I not an alpha? No, Abby is just a normal Abra, though she is incredibly tall for an Abra. Like 4'2". Alphas get a certain mark? Are they at least XXL size? Alpha Abra is like 5'9". I mean, I'm like 6 foot IRL, but like... I'm 5'11 and a half. I used to be 6. I have alphas in home. But do they preserve their height, is what I'm curious about. They have a mark. I don't know if they stay alpha when transferred. Yeah, that's what I'm curious about, is when home integration comes to this game, if alphas will preserve their alpha-ness. Having a bunch of attacks seems like a bit active for a character described as lazy. Abras are not described as lazy, though. Like, it sleeps 18 hours a day, but that's because it's trying to manage its powers. And the best way to do that is to go into a deep meditation. Yeah, you can't move into a sword shield yet. But we'll see if that's a thing later on. Tends not to use her powers after not wanting to do the effort. I mean, okay, so the full canon as to why Abby doesn't use her powers is because the more an Abra exerts themselves, the more that they have to sleep to recover their powers. They have to go into that deep meditative rest. But if Abby doesn't use her powers, then that means she can have normal human hours. And she can still interact with all the people that she cares about, but it means she's not using her powers. She's just, you know, just doesn't attack things. She just is not aggro. If Abby does have to exert herself in that way, then she'll have to sleep for an extended period of time to recover those powers, but she doesn't want to. Yeah. Bounty's gonna contain the energy reserves to, like, actually battle because small. Yeah, so you have to use, like, the deep meditative rest to, like, counter that. So, while there is some laziness to it, it's mainly out of goodwill to be like, look, if I sleep, that means I'm not getting to, like, you know, be around and hang out with people and exist. But when Abby does courier services in the PMD universe, I mean, she'll go into traditional Abra mode and just teleport because it's quicker. Do you want to walk from one town to another delivering parcels? Or do you just want to be there? You know? And yes, that means that she only gets a 6-hour day. But there is literally no transportation time. Like, it is... Oh, hey, you want this in the next town over? Give me a second. Alright, it's there. You know? So you kind of have to have a balancing act. I'll work on the weekdays, I'll play on the weekends. That allows my Abby to still be traditional in some ways, but still be themselves in others, which I think is fun. Because if I was just straight up traditional Abra, then y'all wouldn't have that much of a fun experience, you know. I would be here asleep, and that's not one good stream, is it? Talking Abra. I mean, it's just confirmed that, you know, psychic Pokemon have the ability to talk. And ghost Pokemon. A lot of Pokemon can just talk. Even though, like, the anime has its own canon when it comes to that, where if a Pokemon learns to speak human, they stifle their ability to grow and, like, learn attacks. Which is the canon reason Meowth in the anime doesn't know Payday. And cannot learn Payday. Is by learning human language and walking on his back feet, he stifled his ability to grow as a Pokemon. Just an experiment with Alpha Onyx. It loses its mark if moved to soar. Damn. Oh yeah, Payday thing was definitely something that was a retcon. Poor Meowth. Yeah. That's unfortunate then. I mean, I understand those. You know, SV doesn't really have a lot. Pokemon lore retcons a lot. Yeah. Alright, so I'm actually curious. Furious Wipes grow stronger over time. Yep, that's not a thing in the anime. Alright, I'm going to save the game and turn off autosave. Autosave is off. I'm going to save the game because we have not been getting any luck with seeing any shinies, and I know that our luck should be better than this. 1 in 512 should be going faster than this. And I'm not sure if this is actually, like, correct. Like, the icon is blinking. Does the icon blink for others? It does for others. Okay, I wonder if us changing the date and resetting the switch reset this instance. So I'm just going to beat up a bunch of them and see what happens. Regains its mark if moved back. Okay. $10, $11. Not many Salandit left from the original outbreak. Okay, so outbreak notification, I feel like that's number 3. Not sure. Outbreak, Scarlet, Violet, messages. I agree. I don't know. For another experiment, Alakazam is actually bigger in shield. Huh. Yeah. Like, is the alpha still an alpha? See what's an alpha? That was a question. Is an alpha Kazam actually bigger in shield? Yeah, no, that's what I'm curious, is if there is actually an effect in game. Now, I don't think there would be one in Sword Shield, but I think there's going to be one in Scarlet and Violet, because this game came after. But that could also be doubtful, because this game's a hot mess. How can I survive with such little time for food? Well, I mean, McDonald's. Why do you think Abby has an obsession with Taco Bell? This game does have size variations, but does the size variation, like, mechanic account for alpha? That's what we're curious about. You are the exception, not the rule. No! I need more lettuce and more noodles. Why is my lettuce so dark? Why do I have evil lettuce? My mouth didn't even open. I have 2 Kazams in shield. Time to see how big. One is an alpha. Yeah, I guess that's important, is to see how big the difference is. Or if there even is a difference. For 4 hours, something big on the menu has to have a lot of omega-3. Well, it's 6 hours, but yeah. Basically eat one meal and then use that energy. Though I feel like there's a little bit of like... Oh no, Abby's a little bit of a dumpy. I feel like weight kind of fluctuates a little bit based on like, you know, you have to eat enough to make sure you've got some packed in for later, you know? She's not thick, not by any regard. Okay, that actually is exactly what I'm looking for, Kuro. Thank you. So that confirms that we're in the 3rd round of shinies spawning here. But that also confirms that, yes, this is still on its, like, in the stage that it needs to be for this. You assume she eats while awake. I could eat while asleep. You know, there have been times where I've woken up surrounded by crumbs. Abra does shit in its sleep? I mean, I use the bathroom like anyone else. One leg at a time. Is Stardust Speedway kind of Metal Sonic's theme, or does it occur with him present? No, it's Stardust Speedway is Stardust Speedway's theme. Metal Sonic just keeps encountering Sonic at Stardust Speedway, but Metal Sonic encounters Sonic in other places, and it doesn't play Stardust Speedway. Because there are times you go to Stardust Speedway and you don't see Metal Sonic, and the theme plays. Alpha and normal are the same size. Sad. Alright. Literally the worst timeline. I can't believe they smalled your Mon. They smalled your Mon. Sword Shield didn't have size differences, so I'm not surprised. Yeah. Though Scarlet and Violet does, so I'm kind of hopeful that there's like an extra size past XXL. Because there's currently 9 sizes a Pokemon can be, ranging from extra extra small to extra extra large. And I'm curious if there's like a triple XL. It's like hidden away. My man! Look at him, he's so big. Though I feel like that probably could be just like errors in the capture technology from that era. Because, I mean, it is ancient capture technology from, like, hundreds, if not thousands of years ago. Storing Pokemon in, essentially, a primitive data. Hello? Oh, okay, you're just a little man. They retconned that. They just got smaller. They retconned my ass. Actually, they have. Abra's canonically gotten more sleek and slim over the years. Used to be more angular and thick. We had a discussion on this the other night. Pikachu was not the only Pokemon to go on a diet past Gen 1. Turns out all of the Gen 1 designs kind of went through the similar revisions. It's just Pikachu's the most noticeable because, you know, we've seen Pikachu so much. But a lot of Gen 1 Pokemon got thinned. Oh yeah, Giga Chad Pikachu is just, well, it's not the exception, it's a reference. P. But, you know. Gigachu is, you know, is what he is. Ah, good. I immediately look at your butt. He's British. Why did you censor yourself? Oh, right, you're Canadian. Which means you're partially French. Which means talking about the British is a sin. You don't pronounce the T. The British. Rapidash got love at least after 8 gens. Yeah. I mean, technically a lot of Gen 1 Pokemon have gotten love recently, if you count, like, Megas. I mean, Abra got love recently. Literally is I turned him into an MLP reference. Technically an improvement. Better than Forgotten. Yeah, no, I mean, like, Abra literally was crucial to the plot of Legends Arceus. You take that back. No. What are you going to do? Make me? Come to America. Fire Rapidash better than the purple unicorn? I don't know. Honestly, I think instead of making a new unicorn, I think making Rapidash into a having that as a regional variant, I think is a much better solution. I think it is the best thing that they could have done. Because it's either that or we would have just gotten another horse that's similar to Rapidash and people would have just complained. Oh yeah, no, it is very trans, for sure. Galarian Ponyta / Rapidash are, you know, just icons. Yeah, I mean, like, you could still be friends with regular Ponyta. I mean, no one's stopping regular Ponyta from existing. Except for Game Freak. Don't say it, Abradex. It is real. Eh, kind of. I wouldn't say completely, but it is still a problem. I feel like it's going to be a few awkward gens before Game Freak has enough. Serious question, Aber, do you mind? Go for it. Hi, Noodle. It occurred in the UK. I mean, that's where the name came from. It's because, you know, England was literally going through Brexit at that time. Back from opening presents. You wanna know what I got? A gun! No. What's Dexit? Deleting Pokemon? So up to Gen 7. Gen 7, the code of the games, every Pokemon was in the game. From Gen 8 onwards, not every Pokemon is included in the code. You ever find yourselves just rolling your eyes at gender discussions? Just done with the gender wars? Oh yeah, no, gender is stupid. Gender in its entirety is just made up by Big Bathroom to sell more toilets. Like, it's a joke on every Minecraft server we make in the community. But every time we have a Minecraft server, we just, like, have a sign that says gender and we set it on fire perpetually. It's in, like, a no burning zone, but we just, like... It sets the tone for the server. But, yeah. I mean, like, I kind of understand, though, because, like, okay, how big is, like, other mon-catching games that have started culling Pokemon? Or culling their mons? Like, Digimon. How many Digimon are there? Like... I feel bad for Abby not having Aber in this game. I'll make do. Country girls make do. Oh, every single Digimon game did this. Yeah. And I'm okay with that. Pokemon was just sort of an exception. And honestly, I'm okay with them breaking that exception. If it means that it's going to be less dev time, then I'm fine. Like, in this Pokemon game, for all the roughness that we saw it had, like, there was a lot that was done for the Pokemon that are in this game. Little man. Like, every Pokemon has signature attack moves. It has, 4 different emotional expressions. They fixed the bug that was preventing sleep from showing properly, so every Pokemon has sleep. I'm gonna play some Oblivion. Nice. Have fun. We got... Oblivion's a classic, but definitely try to grab some quality of life mods. Yeah, there's 1,010 Pokemon, which means that, like, 4,000, possibly 5,000 animations would have needed to be done for every single one of, you know. Like, I don't care how big your dev team is, like, that's gonna be a bit much. Oh yeah, no, we're not even counting regional variations, gender-based forms, or, you know, location-based forms, or anything like that. Like, if we counted all that, like, we have, what, like, the 26 different type of unknown, they all get an individual thing. Like, we're at 1,250, yeah. 1,000, I think there's, like, 1,250 different Pokemon, yeah. If we count all of the forms and various, like, different things. Spinda. Okay, Spinda's a generated texture. Oh god, Vera. I would say... God, the gender wars fucking suck. I'm very glad I do not care for Harry Potter, and I didn't have to go through that, like, moral conscience fight of, like, do I like Harry Potter? But, you know, then I have to support this turf? Nah, fuck that bitch. Fuck J.K. Rowling. Oh yeah, there's 25 different pavilions that are based off of where you live. You know, things like that. Which is a miracle they got into this game. I don't know why they didn't do Exit Pavilion. I don't know. Wait, what did J.K. Rowling do? Does somebody want to get the laundry list of shit out she said about trans women? Holidays and dealing with family. It's alright, hon. This is a positive space, and you're free to be yourself, hon. Yeah, J.K. Rowling has repeatedly in non-Harry Potter media, backhandedly insulted trans people by making them, like, the center, like, the primary person in her her crime drama is, or like the primary person who committed the crime in her yeah, she's been aligning herself with terrible people. She's been saying terrible things about trans people. She's been saying things like trans people go into bathrooms of the other gender just to assault people, things like that. And the book that was her crime drama, she had the serial killer was a trans person, you know, shit like that. Yeah. And she dances around it the same way, what's that old-timey movie? The old-timey horror film, where it's the first ever, like, murder on screen, where the lady's in the shower and she gets stabbed. Trying to remember. Why can't I remember? It's like the big classic horror movie. The one in the motel, yeah. It's Alfred Hitchcock, yeah. It's black and white. No, that's not The Shining. The Shining is with, what's his face? Psycho, yeah. Is it Psycho? But, it's debatable that in that movie, it's a similar thing with a person who's definitely mentally disturbed, but they set up their mentally disturbed state as if motel owner dresses up like his dead mom and keeps it in a rocking chair. Yes. It's definitely a disturbed mental state, but it's also like a little section of that detective book just dedicate a bunch of, oh, look how many mean tweets I get. Mwah. No, like the whole plot of the book is about a, yeah. Like the whole antagonist of the book is like, it's not directly stated that they're trans, but they cross-dress and go to clubs and hunt people down. But they're not, you know, like, it's one of those things where, like, it's a bunch of weird indirect jabs at trans people that, you know, there's, like, it's definitely written with malice behind because she never pushes them into a positive light. It's always, like, horrible. Oh yeah, there was a side tangent about the mean tweets, but that's the main character getting mean tweets, which is J.K. Rowling, but not. Like, the amount of bullshit that is in that is so incredible. Yeah, the main character got the mean tweets for sure, but like the whole plot of the book itself is based around that. Like, it's one of those things that only presents people in a negative, it only presents trans people or people with that sexual freedom and liberty in a negative light. and never gives them a chance to be in a positive light. That combined with all the shit she said online, it's kind of evident that she's just a see you next Tuesday. Oh, yeah, no, I mean, that's a thing, is, like, finding out celebrities, like, there is a reason someone has stated long ago, never meet your heroes. Never meet your heroes. Like, a lot of people who you think are good are actually, like, rotten to the core. And they just appear to be good in whatever media is presented forward. I think the only good... Like, it's very rare that a person is good in all mediums. Like, the only person I can think of is, like, Mr. Rogers. Because, like, it's been confirmed 1,000 times over and then some. I'm gonna move myself a little bit over. That, like, Mr. Rogers was just who he was on TV all of the time. He was just a good person. You mowed Mr. Dressup's lawn? Who's Mr. Dressup? Is that the person that you were having a beef with in your apartment complex? Oh! Canadian analog for... Oh. Try the Apprentice and Celebrity Apprentice. I mean, Trump's a shit businessman. So, like, he wasn't even good doing business on there. He was just, you know, a celebrity. The problem is, he was a celebrity, so he had a cult of personality. Ernie Coombs, and he lived on my street. Oh, well, that's nice. So I actually, the city that I live in is, like, really close to where Mr. Rogers is. Or where his hometown was. So when I was doing work for certain branches, one of my branches that I had to go to was in Mr. Rogers' hometown. So I told my boss that there was a lot of traffic when there wasn't, and spent some time just, like, visiting his childhood house and visiting the memorial that they had there. And I fucking cried as a 32-year-old person. You know, it's crazy. Like, if you actually go to, like, where Mr. Rogers lived, like, it's just a house like anywhere else. Like, everything is, like, he did not make himself special. He explicitly did everything he could to just be a normal person. Like anyone else. Sits between Scarborough and Ontario and extends to Toronto. Neat. Another celeb who was good when they died, but fuck, was Vince Price. You know, I always thought Vince Price was the same price of, like, Fisher Price. I'm like, man, the guy who does, like, the scary voiceovers and stuff made all these toys. Isn't that weird? Was a Green Beret? I don't think that's actually true. I think that's just a rumor. huge ally when he died because of his gay daughter. Oh, that's wonderful to hear. That's like another celebrity who's this huge LGBT like supporter, big on supporting trans people because their daughter is trans. Vincent Fisher Price or Vincent Price Fisher? No, I thought it was like a 2-person company. Or like a company that merged down. Like he did the toys on the side as a side gig. A celebrity who makes toys. It's from Michael Jackson, Rob Zombie, Elvira. He's a better art schools. That's wonderful. Seems he was a sniper in Vietnam. Huh. I mean, I can understand, like, if you lived in that era, you kind of had to. Like, it was either that or go to jail. Because the draft is bullshit. I think the most... That's why Mr. Rogers would be worthy to wield Thor's hammer. I mean, that's the... How do you think he won the ultimate battle of Ultimate Destiny? I think I saw the orgy spin-off of that song before I saw the actual song. Thanks, Newgrounds. Because of course someone made the ultimate orgy of Ultimate Destiny before, you know, as soon as Ultimate Battle of Ultimate Destiny happened. This man apparently doesn't believe in the LGBT community. Oh, yeah. Yeah, there's a reason a lot of people are upset at Chris Pratt just existing as the lead of the Mario movie. Like, he is there because his name has billing. Or he knows somebody at Illumination. That video is so old. That video is like 25 years old at this point. It's crazy. They're like 20 years old at this point. What do you mean, believe? Oh, I mean, I'm pretty sure, but, like, I don't have evidence. The problem is, you can really only say you believe in something until you have facts to brave it. Oh no, like, I'm saying I believe that he has some pull there, which is why he's there. I think it was a comment that some Nintendo executive thought he was cool. Ugh. I mean, there's a reason I kind of rolled my eyes when I heard Nintendo was trying to make movies. Because Nintendo doesn't really make... Like, if it's Miyamoto's hands directly, Miyamoto's hands ain't what they used to be. Y'all remember Star Fox Zero. That was a game he had heavy control over. Y'all remember Star Fox Zero, though, right? We do not speak of that shovelware. Yeah, well, that was shovelware Miyamoto directly made. Oh yeah, no, the Sonic movie worked. Yeah, and getting films like Detective Pikachu was like a once-in-a-lifetime thing. Oh yeah, Zero could have been significantly better. Ooh, 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 ooh. Thank God I just saved. Y'all saw that game freeze, right? Yeah, we chugging. We get to see Detective Pikachu still. Definitely a good movie. They update doing that to your Switch too. I mean, this game always has had those chugging issues for me. I didn't know these guys could spawn here. Huh. I mean, like, overall, I like Detective Pikachu as a movie. I enjoyed it. Though, towards the end of the movie, the plot does kind of get a little, if you're into certain things, I didn't say I liked the Mr. Mime. I just like the overall movie. I mean, to be fair, they played Mr. Mime like they should have played a Mr. Mime. Like, you see a Mr. Mime in a movie, like they played Mr. Mime like people wanted to see Mr. Mime. They played Mr. Mime correct. But, I know that a bunch of my friends saw that movie at a furry convention, so the entire theater was filled with furries, a lot in suit. And apparently the theater got a little rowdy towards the end of the movie. I think I remember them saying, like, a dad and, like, his, like, child daughter just had to walk out. I'm like, okay, guys, if there are kids here, don't be like that. It was something they made themselves, like the Sonic movie version of Blaze. God, I wish there was a Sonic movie Blaze. Would they give Blaze, like, some random celebrity VA? Or would they keep it like Tails, where they kept the original VA? First, furries made it weird. Oh, I am 100% sure that Zootopia, if that movie released on the same weekend as any furry convention in the US, anytime the howl happened, it must have been un-goddamn bearable in there. 100%. There is no way in hell it wouldn't be. You know it, I know it, it's just a fact. Let me bring up stories about furry conventions that are banned from all venues. Yeah, look, we've all seen the Internet Historian video. Yeah, we all know about what happened with Rainforest. Pool's closed. God. There are some people who've done some vile things to, like, at furry conventions. both who are like positively like definitely part of the furry community and people who are adamantly against the furry community. Colorado Fur Convention? Is that the one with a bunch of right-wingers that rented out like a mini mall like size convention center and like all that shit? Things shoved in the filters. Oh my god. I know that drag and drop thing is very helpful. Oh yeah. Being able to just reload 5 eggs is great. Oh god, I'm so sorry. Do we need to bring up the hallway pizza? God. I'm surprised that they made that into a running thing. That they had enough support to make that into a running thing. Like, look, what you do in your room is what you do in your room. Ain't no one gonna stop you. But don't be public about it. No, we have not gotten the shiny Zorora yet. Like, keep what happens in your room in your room. You know? It's like Vegas. You know, what happens in Vegas stays in Vegas. What happens in the furry convention hotel room stays in the furry convention hotel room. Oh. I feel like this conversation has gone completely off the rails, and I would like to ring it back into something a little bit better. Yeah. So anyway, did y'all get anything good for Christmas? Any fun presents or anything like that? I'm reeling the conversation back. Prank itself was harmless, but non-seniors made a fucking mess out of it and pissed off the entire faculty. Oh my god. Yeah, how many senior pranks got ruined by underclassmen? You got a couple great Lego sets. Yeah, that's wonderful. Some nice undies and socks. That's always good. You know, people do not value a good set of underwear and a good set of socks as much as they should. Because no matter what, you're constantly in underwear and you're constantly in, like, socks. You're constantly standing on your feet, so a good pair of socks is always important, as well as a good pair of shoes. Always have a good pair of shoes and a good pair of socks. But a good pair of underwear, you know, you want something hugging your britches nice, you know? 3-in-1 Viking ship and a tiger. Nice. I got some Steam gifts from some friends. We didn't really practice Christmas at the household because nobody really has the Christmas drive. I kind of, but like no one else does, and I don't want to force Christmas cheer onto people. So that's why I've been streaming a lot. Is it kind of helps me spread the cheer here. Oh, getting underwear means you don't have to do clothes shopping. Yeah, that's good. Got a plushie unicorn, a Mountain View t-shirt, Nintendo card, a Steam card, and a few crystals. Yeah, that's nice. If I had any rocks or crystals or things like that, I don't really care for, like, the the, you know, lavender gems do this or anything like that. I just like looking at pretty rocks. Like, fucking bismuth. Bismuth is a top-tier crystal. It's just cool. Just because of, like, the crystalline shape it forms. I want more crystals and, like, rocks that are like that. That just have unique shapes when they form. Bismuth breaks the crystal tier list. Exactly! Like mini pyramids. Like when salt crystals got some onyx and labradorite. That's cool. Are you pink? You mother! I'm looking for... Okay, you know what? This is fine. This is fine. This is fine. This is fine. I'm not upset. I thought I saw something out of the corner of my eye that was wrong. Okay. Okay, what is Medicham shiny? It's blue and white. Okay. Do I have any blue and white balls? I guess a gray ball counts. A dive ball would technically be, like, close to the color scheme. Okay, let's go with that. So now we found 2 shinies that aren't the shiny Pokemon we're looking for. I mean, here's the thing. We very quickly found our last shiny Salandit after finding our shiny bat. So, like, once again, the odds are not, like, a stacking independent thing. It's just, you know, see it, find it, do it. Ooh, I almost crashed into you, little dude. Sorry. I want a Glucose Guardian that buys me Legos. Are there any other crystals that have really unique structures when they form, like bismuth? I know salt, if you are able to get it to solidify in very specific conditions, will make crystals similar to what a bismuth looks like. And that's how you get that really flaky finishing salt. That really expensive high-end salt. I want other crystals and, like, you know, natural geological formations to have, like, those cool effects. Like geodes. Geodes are freaking cool. Basically like a pocket of water that gets trapped underground and, like, crystals form out of it over this, like, incredibly slow, cool process. Chattanooga is good for geodes? No idea where that's at. Is that Washington or something? Had a geode as a kid. Might have been fake, though. I know my uncle and aunt had a geode that they always had on, like, a mantle and whatnot. Whenever I'd go over there for Christmas, I'd ask to see it, but, you know, that was it. Chattanooga, Tennessee. Neat. I have no idea how far that is from me. Probably like a good day trip. Or if I'm gonna go to Tennessee, I'm gonna go see 10 of my friends. Haha! Get it? It's a pun. Alright, we're almost at 400 now. Please just be shiny. I want to stop doing eggs. I just want to, like, drive around. I might just stop hatching eggs for a little bit, just so I can drive around here quicker. Once we... Okay, we'll do one more load of eggs and get over 400. But... like, I need to stop seeing this egg hatching screen, because it's making my brain get fried. Do we have enough eggs to get us to 500? I think so. Like, each of those boxfuls is 30. So we have enough eggs to get to 500. Normally shot with Glee to see you go Joker in this, but yeah. It's whatever. We're doing 2 different hunts at the same time, which is fine. And the other thing is, like... it's, I don't know, not horrible. Like, we've been seeing other shiny Pokemon as well, which is fun. We got the shiny Meditite, we got the shiny Noibat. Like, I think that's fun. That's cool. So, like, it's not a bad thing. It's just... I'm getting tired. I'm getting bored. There's other stuff to do in this game, you know? Like, I've not done any of the Delibird raids. And I know that there's a lot of prep work in front of me to start building stuff out for, Pelipper. Or not Pelipper. Building, like, Pelipper and whatnot for, the whatchamahoosit raids. The bunny. Score bunny raids. PKMN Cast had some good raid guides on their Twitter. I should find those because I could post those in the channel. The thing is, because we don't know what Score Buddy's moves are going to be, it's going to make it difficult to kind of assume what we can and cannot use for counter. Because it does have a pretty good moveset overall. It's a pretty diverse moveset. So it's like just trying to figure out like what will work. PKMN Cast. Their icon's like a Pokeball with a fishing lure with a rainbow background. But I think the primary Pokemon that they suggested was a Pelipper. With like Safeguard, Rain Dance, Chilling Blast or something like that. It's not a Pokemon Prodcast, it's Pokemon Cast, like cast a fishing rod. I could find it really quick. Because we follow each other because of Pokeathon. It's almost like doing a Pokemon charity event has given me weird connections. Do they follow me? They might not follow me, but they follow Pokeathon. No, they don't follow me. But... okay. Here's the thread. I'm going to put it in Mons in your pocket. But it's basically like... some assumptions. Slowbro and Pelipper seem to be the strong ones I'm seeing here. But yeah, the moveset is Hurricane, Chilling Water, Roost, and Rain Dance. With a Damp Rock as the held item. HP and defense. And basically using Hurricane because of its guaranteed hit chance in rain. Plus the 30% chance on confusion. So you put a big chance of confusing on the Pokemon, and you also, it comes packed with Roost as well. Slowbro with Oblivious or Own Tempo is pretty smart too. Hello. Hi, Storm. How are you doing? Merry Christmas, hon. How you holding up? I don't know if this is 400 or 399. Merry Christmas. Yeah. Christmas. Oh, we are further along than I thought we were. It's a cute Pokemon, yeah. I'm a little tired. Alright, I'm just gonna do a couple laps and see if I can find myself our mischievous noodle. Because I'm kind of getting exhausted just sitting here and doing lap after lap after lap trying to find this dang thing. But yeah. I think that's a problem with the current shiny method. It requires a lot of movement. Yeah. It's even less so the movement and more just like, I don't know, it's just not engaging. Sit here, wait for a bunch of lizards to show up. Check them all over to make sure they're okay. Pat them on the butt and move along until the next batch show up. I mean, we definitely had a lot of luck yesterday early on where we found 3 very quickly. But now our luck seems to have faded quite a bit. I wonder if there's a quicker way to respawn this area. Like, I come over this hill, and I come down here, and I come back up here. Nah, that doesn't seem to be spawning as quickly. And they don't seem to be spawning as fully. So, that is what it is. And once again, the ambient occlusion makes these ones, like, they don't... Like, it's very evident when one is shiny, it's a much more standing out white. But because I haven't seen it in such a long time, my brain's starting to reset back to, like, you know, when they're, like, glowing because of the ambient occlusion, maybe it means they're white. Maybe you're just stupid. I'm like, that's not how this is, but... No, I'm sorry! I'm sorry, little one! Picking on little cute bats. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. I turned the corner and it was right in front of me and I felt bad and I let it go on its way. I couldn't even give it a gift. Just making sure. some steak. Oh, you got a big meat. Big meat. Who doesn't love big meat? I always try and angle the camera in front of Diglett or Doug Trio's nose, because that's how you tell if they're shiny. I think they have a blue nose if they're shiny. Burger. I'm still full from, like, late lunch, so I'm good. Stretch. Ah. Mm. Oh. Oh, God. I lean my back, and you know that feeling when someone pets your tummy? It felt like that for a moment, but it wasn't, like, pleasurable. It was just like an awkward, like, ooh, that's a weird feeling. Hope I didn't bruise anything in there. Ate too much 3 hours ago. Oh, that's the last of my drink. Thank you, Daisy. Sody pop. Tis tradition, Bucky. Yes, but some traditions are meant to be broken, as they're steeped in stupidity. Y'all know about the Christmas pickle, right? Have y'all heard about what the Christmas pickle is? Oh boy, there are people here who don't know what the Christmas pickle is. Yeah. Yeah, so in Germany, it's a tradition. Basically, when they have everyone over, the parents will hide a pickle on a tree. And yeah, whoever finds it gets an extra gift. They'll just hang a pickle on a tree on their Christmas tree, and the kids have to find the pickle in the tree. It's a very German tradition, from what I've heard. Germans are weird. Parent was a specific ornament, but wasn't a pickle. I mean, yeah, that works too. I mean, the whole reason it's a pickle is, at least it's not as bad as what I was thinking. Whoo! No extra gift, it's just for fun. Yeah, my outside the pickle means something different. Look, I mean, what you do with those that you know, those that you share family with, I don't think it should be involved in that pickle. Pickle's something solely for you know, your friend group to enjoy. You should do it on a plush brocade quick. Oh, excuse me, gentlemen. Plus croquet pickle that we would hide. Found it one year and got some sort of Metal Gear Solid game. Huh. I think it's funny that you had to, like, search for something that was hidden, and your present for that is Metal Gear Solid. It's fitting in a way, you know? It was Sneeder? That's like the best one. Yeah, Sneeder's like everyone's pick for like favorite Metal Gear game. That is a top tier pickle. Like that is a value. That is a pickle with value. Ain't no 00 pickle. Yeah. No, that's a real pickle right there. That's a dangerous... Excuse me, Noibat, you okay, hun? I wish I would have made honey mead this year. Nice. I have never had honey mead. 99% pickle. Ah, you hit the wrong number. Da da, da 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 da. Splatoon tea for Yule, thanks to a sweatin. Oh, nice. I'm not really into Splatoon. I tried to get into Splatoon 1. I never did. And I had Splatoon 2, tried to get into that. Couldn't get into it. So, I did not participate in Splatoon 3. Give him a second to spawn. Hello. There's, like, they're not, like, spawning up here, are they? Feeding my XP Christmas pug groups. Oh, no. Wish there was a spot to actually, like... Try and see if you could, like, get on top of this rock. Actually, you can, okay. But, like, yeah, they don't spawn up here. It's all down below. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah. Da 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 da. Ba da ba da ba 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 da. Da 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 da. Are you a different color? Oh my god! I guess we're getting a Garchomp. Oh my god. Shiny Gibble. God. I was like, is that shiny? It was shiny. Not what I'm looking for, but I'll take it. Was it a girl? Oh, boy. That's fine. Sandveil, though, is a good ability. Sandveil's fucking stupid. I love it. We're getting a ton of great shiny Pokemon, but not the one I want. Ah! I was surprised I spotted that. Because a part of me is like, well, that's weird coloration. There went your shiny luck for a couple days. Yeah. I might as well just give up and go somewhere else at this point. No. Okay. Ooh. God. Oh. Wait, doesn't Hexy really like Garchomp? We literally just got a shiny friggin' Gibble. Gabite. At this point, I've gambler's fallacied myself into this area too hard. But we've been finding every shiny except for these little bastards. It's a carrot on stick dilemma. Yeah. Am I using an Herba sandwich? I don't have Herba Mystica to make sandwiches. L2 sandwich? There is no shiny L2 sandwich. It would just be encounter power. But honestly, I'm tempted to not do that because we're getting shinies for everything but these Pokemon, you know? So, like, why would I want to stifle that? I'm in such a weird situation. Like, I just want to see another shiny lizard. I haven't even seen the shiny lizard in forever. We've seen shiny Gibble. We've seen a friggin' shiny Noi. Keep acting like you're trying to get the Zora. Okay. We'll swap back. I'm a Mick lose it, man. Ugly ferret weasel thing. Oh, Yungoos and Gumshoes. I mean, that's whatever. Like, there's still a lot of good Pokemon here. I'm not that concerned about Yungoos and Gumshoes. Gumshoes is a cop ferret. Oh, like a detective. Like one of those hard-nosed detectives, like Looker. If Looker was a Pokemon, he'd be a Gumshoes. Because it's like a gumshoe mongoose. That's where the name comes from, at least. I'm still surprised I found a Gibble. Of all things in here. Like, that's just a rare spawn in general. And it came shiny. Why aren't your T-Tars making babies? Well, they're both girls, so... No, 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 no. One's a boy. Did you check? Might have to get under the hood. I think it's still try. Hell yeah! I checked. Okay. Trust the Midas touch. Maybe there's no chemistry. Maybe. Isn't there like a natural chemistry thing between Pokemon where like Pokemon of like certain natures will just not be disposed to one another? Remember when someone told you the chemistry? Yeah. Isn't there a way to change the chemistry, though, or to build that chemistry? Make a cursed sandwich. I mean, are you the meat in the middle? And the Tyranitar is the bread? Because that sounds pretty cursed. I'm one off again. Talk about being between a rock and a hard place. Ho ho! Magical egg power level 2 ham sandwich. Oh yeah, Pokemon just don't breed. Unless you've got an egg sandwich going on. And I don't mean an egg sandwich like it's egg in it. Like, you need like an egg level 2 sandwich and then the Pokemon start going at it like rabbits. Served with a T-Tar and Friends tablecloth. Aw. Did you buy the fancy silver picks as well to make them feel special? Oh, gold picks. Even fancier. If you were shiny, I would go... I was just gonna kill you. I'm just done. I was going straight for murder. Must be luck. Anytime I throw Sudoditos at my party picnic, Pokemon won't stop breeding. No sandwich needed. Oh! Okay! Really? 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 Why? Why are you real? I have found 2 Meditite, a Noibat, and a Gibble on this shiny Salandit hunt. What is my freaking life? Ooh, I love the color though, right now. Like, I want, oh, if I could lock this time of day in. Ooh. This is great. This is perfect, actually. Stay like this for another hour, please, game. Like, this makes spotting Pokemon so much more easy. Because the color palette's so vivid. Baby. Oh, okay. Like, look at how vivid the color palette is, though, right now. In these hours, in these twilight hours. Like, this is fantastic. This is perfect. Keep the game like this. We got You will get shinies of every Pokemon, but the ones that you seek. Okay, well then, I guess I'm gonna look for shinies of everything but Salandit. I don't want Salandit. I want everything that isn't a Salandit. And Zeraora. This game hates me. No! It's back to Nightfall. No. 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 You saw that in the right? Or Zora. Okay, your normal color scheme. Like, the day-night transition made you orange. And I don't know what your shiny coloration looks like, but this guy looked orange. Yeah, no, his gloves are red. That's what we have to look out for. It just looked that way because that's just the transition. I thought he was orange. I'm like, nah. I am so done at this point. I am leaving this area. I'm just done. Screw the lizard. I'm going anywhere else. I'm gonna cry. Because 3D Pac-Man. Oh no. You have to beat the desire sensor. How do you beat a desire sensor? Just keep grinding at it? Okay. So many eggs. I've got another box and a half to go through. Hi kids, what up? No one's white here. To leave an area and come back, I guess. Dragonair should still be hot right now, right? I could go and hit up Dragonair. That area. What does shiny Dragonair look like? I want to know what I'm scouting for before I head out that way. It's pink? Or it's totally not pink. Alright. We're gonna go get a noodle. Kinda hard and Miss Blue turns pink. Oh yeah. Okay. So we go out here. I don't think a dragon sandwich is going to help us out all that much, though, because there's a lot of dragon Pokemon that spawn out here. Baby noodle. They dive underwater and despawn underwater. Oh. So the moment we see it, we have to save. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, 8, 'Yeah, I basically have to let the Pokemon go out and do its thing. And then, like, yeah. Nine. Crunchy frame rate. 10. 11. 12. 13. 14. 15. 16. What's up, girls? 17. 18. 19. 20. 21. 22. 'God, it is so framey out here. So the good thing is, though, because we can just run at the Dragonair and despawn them, we can very quickly go through this area and, like, respawn new Dragonair. Once we get to that 60 level, you know? $22. 23. 24. 25. 26. 27. 28. Does KOs above 60 help? Nah. It's just getting to 60 is what you need. So we can go a little bit above and it's still fine. It's just getting past the 60 mark means you've activated the last, like, tier of shiny odds. Because there are technically 4 tiers to this. And those are when those notifications pop every, like, 25. But there's still, like, the internal shinies, which are different tiers. So what? We are at, like, 27 now? Eight. 29. 30. I really do not care. Suffer. $31. Next batch. $32. $33. 34. 35. 36. 37. Rocket Call, they want you to replace Jesse and James. They can't accept my pay grade. 38. They don't have enough money for me. 39. Come on, Volcarona. Get going! Why? 40. 41. 42. 43. 44. 45. 46. 47. 48. 49. I have to like look in a way that like doesn't have as many things on screen. 50. 51. 52. 53. 54. 55. 56. 57. Get your ass back here. $58. How dare you! Under the sea! I'm 59. Okay, not what I was targeting, but okay. Little one. Alright, we should have entered the 60 range. If I counted correctly, but I might not have, so I do a couple extras. Alright, we should be good at moving forward now. At this point, we can continue. We can just harass the wildlife by just scaring them under the sea. We can harass the wildlife in ecologically sound ways, rather than ecologically destructive ways. What are the shiny colors for Tetsugiri? It's like white and like with stripes, orange. It's weird, isn't it? They're not super visually distinct, aren't they? Continue to kill wildlife, destroy the population. Oh yeah, no, I'm ruining all of the balances here. Come on, we're on egg 420. Come on, please. Give me the shiny on egg 420. Damn. Ba bum 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 bum. Ba 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 ba. Oh, a big catfish coming from the depths? Yeah. He big and scary. Okay, if you could not, you little bastard. Ah, good, I have a crowd. Yeah, no, man, these... The goddamn speed fish is stinky. I hate it. It's a stupid fish. Now give me the pink noodle. Actually, like, get away from all of them. Despawn. Come back. Let them respawn. Pray the game doesn't, like, blow up. Still the wildlife, especially marine life, but nowadays... Something about not seeing the bottom. I mean, I'm right here. You can always see the bottom. I'm sorry, bro. Are you sure you want to move back in with me? Or be in the same household with me again? This is your decision. Pink. Pink's one of the normal colors for these things, right? Get away, big man! Like, the normal colors for these guys are, Jesus Christ, I think would eat Miraidon. Well, Miraidon's electric type, so It could eat Miraidon, it would not have a good time eating Miraidon. God, this lake is laggy. Honestly, I'm just like, what the hell can I do to reduce the lag on this stupid lake? Alright, if I'm going to be doing this fast movement, I'm going to not do eggs. Because the problem is, like, I keep getting paused. And if I see a shiny when I'm getting paused, there's a good chance it'll just wander out of spawn and despawn. So I'm just going to let these last couple eggs wrap up. Excuse you. What? Wait a minute, you can do this? I've given the child a platform. I should not have made him a Twitter account. I haven't seen spoilers for Area Zero. Area Zero is a cool experience. Definitely the top of, like, this game is at the bottom of Area Zero. God, can you guys see how chunky this lake is, like FPS and control-wise? Got 20 Dragonair spawning in a circle. Well, here's the thing, like, every time they despawn visually, they have despawned, period. So any new Dragonair that pop up are new Dragonair, with new shiny odds and everything. So by doing this, like, we are doing resetting the area. And it's currently a 1 in 512 chance, which isn't that bad. Or no, it's a 1 in 800 for these. Fat fucker. Alright, hopefully the rain stopping is going to help things out. I do have Shiny Charm. So I'm running with the improved odds. It's not a pure 1 in, 4,000 or whatever. What's the shiny Dodonzo color? Yellow. It is a bright yellow. So you'll know when you see a shiny Dodonzo. The thing is, shiny Tatsugiri is what's difficult to see. Yes, shiny sushi fish is difficult to pick out of the crowd. Yuck, never mind. I feel that. So the good thing is Dragonair is hot pink, so you'll know when you see one. I wish Dragonite was hot pink. Yeah, anything's possible with a can of spray paint. I wonder how many fake shinies. Yummy fumes. Yeah. Especially in a small enclosed space. Yeah, no, if you're ever using, like, any air... Excuse you! Yeah, all of the sushis have unique shinies, which is confusing. Because you have the normal yellow, pink, and orange, and you have to be on the lookout for things that aren't yellow, pink, and orange. But the thing is, some of those shinies are also, like, orange with red stripes, and how do you pick that out in, like, you know... with such a small little Pokemon, you know? Oh, hey, Slowbro. I need one of those. Shiny Spinda have infinite patterns? Yes. It has the same pattern gen, if I remember correctly. So Shiny Spinda have just as much patterns as regular Spinda. Vivillon Shiny? Vivillon Shiny is a different body, I think, if I remember correctly. So the wing pattern stays the same, but the body is different. Don't quote me on that one, though. So basically what I'm doing is I'm just making a circle around the spawn site. And, like, as I make my way around, new ones will spawn in and old ones will, like, get despawned. Hi, Tatsugiri. Purple fish is chasing you. Does it just have the zoomies? No, it's an asshole. Hit the crust booster. Yeah, it's basically New Age Sharpedo. Oh, excuse me, ma'am. I'm not driving where I'm looking because I'm like trying to keep the spawns or keep what I'm visibly seeing down to a minimum to make it so I can quickly like suss through a ton of these things, like near hundreds, because like it is a 1 in 800 chance that I see one. So the quicker I can like get ones in and out. Full speed! Stops politely. Stop on your right foot. Don't forget it! What are you? You just the normal coloration? Yeah. So like shiny Tatsugiri, it's like its main body is that darker orange and it has red stripes. I think. And there's pink and yellow. Soon I'll find a 6-star reset and soft reset it for you. Oh. You don't have to do that. It's appreciated though. I forget what raids give tons of herba though. But there are certain raids that just dump herba mystica on you. These goddamn stinky fish. You know, like, I'm okay getting, like, alright, let's eat some dragon food. I don't want to see these stupid fish no mo. I just want a simple dragon sandwich. I hate how encounter power just isn't at the top all the time. Okay, that's encounter power level 1, but I don't want encounter power level 1. I want encounter power level 2. I guess that technically works. The Ultra Hamburger Patty Sandwich. What the fuck? Can you use a list people made for level 3 Dragon Sandwich, Johns? Those require herba. Anything level 3 requires herba. And that's what I don't have. Yeah, you gotta have that fresh herb. Okay, so I do technically have some herba, but I don't want to use it. because I want to save it for other stuff. I know, I'm doing that thing in any RPG where you're like, oh, I have this item that I should use, but I don't want to use it. But no, like, if we're organized, we can make, like, an herb sandwich that drops a bunch of shit, right? Like, it's like dragon-type sandwich, right? And we get 4 friends. All of them get a 6-star dragon raid that has, like, good drops on it, right? And basically, we just hit them up one after another, over and over again. 2 chorizo, 4 potato salad, 1 vinegar. Is that is that level 3 dragon sandwich? Gives you level 2 dragon. Oh, I mean, like, the sandwich I found had dragon on it too, so it's fine. Whatever. I'm just trying to make it so, like, everything else doesn't freaking spawn. I'm trying to reduce the spawns down to keep the frame rate high. Hello. Part of me wonders if it's better to just, like, leave. Let them all despawn. Come back in the middle here, get into a battle, and let them all spawn back in. Chug the frame rate. Chug the frame rate. Oh, excuse me. Could you freaking not? I hate you. I hate you. I want you to die. I'm going to kill you. You stupid fish fry. Don't give me affirming messages knowing that I could do it. I knew I could do it. That's why I did it. Hey, that fish you still don't like is there. I know! The thing is, a lot of dragon types spawn on this lake, so eating a dragon sandwich, like, doesn't stop a lot of the variety from showing up. Because the Tatsugiri, those are all dragon. The Dragavolt are dragon. Yeah, it did stop the big boys though, which is nice. The other thing is these tiny little bastards. They're always in my way. God, I'm ready to undock the Switch because I know it improves the frame rate because it chunks the screen size down. It's like swimming through freaking molasses. Are there any spots that are just objectively, this is a good spot to do your raiding at? Don't do it here, just do it here. Why did you spawn in the middle of the goddamn dragon air Livria? Like, what, we come back here, every pass we see, what, like... four or five? So we have to do like 100 of these passes? No, no, I don't want the big boys, they're lag machines! There are too many polygons! They're too thick! Ugh. I wish, like, the Arceus shiny jingle. I wish that was a thing, because that way I don't have to rely so much on eyes. I can just let the sound of the game do it. And the little... No, 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 no. No, no, no! Come back! No, come back! I think it's still there. Aha! Love ball? Sure there. Yeah. No! No, no, no. No, 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 no. No, no, no. Danger. Danger. Okay, that does increase my odds of catching it, though. But we have to run away if this thing gets too low. I'm just gonna start throwing ultras at it. I can't. I can't go through Heartbreak. Please don't. No, no, no. Come on. Be a bro. Actually, you're a girl. Be a good girl, please. Be a good girl for me. Stay in the ball. Oh, that's Pog. It can shed skin. It saved itself. Yes. Oh, and it's a girl too. That's so good. I'm so happy. It's a girl. All right, into the shiny box. What a good noodle. Alright, that's all we wanted. That's what we wanted from here. We didn't want anything special. We didn't want multiples. We just wanted one. I'm gonna just, you know, quickly drive through the area. See if anyone else wants to spawn before I head out. You got your shiny Finnison? Nice. Yo, I'm glad. Suddenly, like, everyone's shiny luck just popped off. Hell yeah. Alright. If that's the case, then we're going back. Okay. I can get my frame rate back. Great. We still have encountered dragon. Which is why we have all these lovely baby bats here. Sorry, kids. I need the stinky sandwich. I need a noodle sandwich. Put noodles and lettuce on bread like a fucking monster. I can help. What type is it for? Oh, don't worry. This is an easy enough sandwich. Like, it's an actually relatively simple sandwich to make, so I'm just gonna slap it together. Yeah. No. The lettuce looks so neon. Yo! Rain! Welcome! I see the hat doesn't work. Okay. Getting rained on. Oh, that's a good rain message. Oh, it looked like my little thing had a hat on. That's wonderful. Yo, we just found a shiny Dratini, and now we're hunting shiny Salandit, and while hatching shiny Zora eggs. Well, Zora eggs, and we're hoping one is shiny. But welcome. How are you guys doing? It's cheesy. No, it's noodles and lettuce on bread. Oh, that gave me renewed vigor. That gave me renewed life. Shiny Christmas Eevee and Go a couple hours ago. Hell yeah! Thank you for the follow, friend. Sorry, the follow notification's like weirdly not on top of everything proper because I've got the. I can just move this over, can I? Yeah, bring him down a little bit. It gets better. No one needs my mini map. If I was so bad because of the ride-on thingy. Aw. Gotta bounce, taking my son to Christmas lights. I'd like come back sometime. Oh, wonderful. Love everything I'm seeing. Oh, you love Amber too? It's a great Pokemon. Top tier. But yeah, thank you for the follows. Thank you for the raid. It is very appreciated. We saved after we caught... Yeah. I'm just doing it just to be safe. Alright. I'm feeling pretty good. I'm hopeful we'll get one of the two things we want. We either get that shiny female Salandit or we get our Zora. I can feel it in the bones. We're gonna have some form of luck tonight. Abra evolves into a spoon-wielding Pokemon. I mean, normal Abras can wield spoons. Like, Abras actually have like a 5% chance to spawn with a Twisted Spoon held item. We can spoon just as good as our evolutions. Remember that. Spoon-holding Pokemon gets an extra spoon for eating ice cream. Spoon! Any Pokemon with fingers could wield a spoon. Well, it's a held item, so any Pokemon with a held item slot can wield a spoon, technically. Yo, Crow's Feet, you remember the giant spoon and fork Grandma and Grandpa had at their house? I'm really upset Mom chucked those. I wanted them. I wanted them for no reason other than to just have as a giant, stupid prop in my house. But apparently they got chucked when they cleaned out Grandma and Grandpa's house. I think Steven and Denise did most of the throwing out. I have. I see. I see. Alright, because they were supposed to call me because Mom's going to the Christmas party with Grandma at Steven and Denise's. But I never got a call, apparently. I was going to be sassy. Sassy and gassy. Nah. I won't cause problems on Christmas. I don't want to start shit on a holiday. I'm not my father. Oh. God, though. I'm remembering the war story of when that happened. And I just remember all of those events happening while Grandpa was just sitting there, like... he was just having a time watching the shit go down. It was funny as hell looking back. He had his Keystone light and he was just like... did not give a single fuck. Where's the lizard? Give me the lizard. Losing to a spoon-wielding Pokemon brings a whole new meaning to the phrase getting spooned. Oh. I mean, like, I'm thirsty. Okay. I have been shown the forbidden. The forbidden what? Such a cute blush. Oh. Thank you. I love seeing things get thrown at VTubers. Okay. Well, thank you. Ah! I want to eat presents, but I also want a burger. Well... Note that presents are a limited time only thing. Thanks. Okay. Presents will be replaced with something else. But there will only be so much time for presents. I really shouldn't have given you guys the... Okay. Forbidden knowledge. Oh my god! Is it over? Can I show my face again? On the internet? Got assaulted with meat like that gif of a girl getting pelted with hamburgers. Oh god, I can draw now. I can edit that gif to be Abby. That's dangerous. No shiny fox or lizard? No, but we did take a break and went after the shiny Dratini, and we got one. So we're feeling we're feeling a bit more renewed. Throw everything at the Abra to test its capability to avoid objects. What? Why? Why not just hold me and hug me? Shiny Finzin has the figure mark. Yo, that's wonderful. Abra does not know protect. No, I don't. I didn't think I'd need it. No! Hey, Azzy, how you doing? So we've got an interesting shiny haul so far today. While trying to shiny hunt for everything else, we've gotten a shiny Dratini, 2 shiny Meditite, a shiny Gibble. We have not gotten the shiny fox or the shiny lizard, but we've gotten everything else. 2 shiny men and 2 shiny dragons. Yep, going for Zorora. I'm going for Zorora while doing while doing Zalazal or Salandit raid. So I'm double dipping. I tried breeding it. It's painful. Yeah. It's definitely going to be painful. I ended up catching a shiny Zoroark. How did you do that? Are there just like shiny Zoroark raids and stuff out there that happen? Or is it more just like you just have to get lucky? Because I've never seen a horde of shiny Zors. Whether it's the Zoroark or Zoroark. Or Zoroark or Zora. Park up a dark sandwich and go in front of Medley. You can solo spawn You can find solo spawn Mastibus, and those are actually Zora. Oh! Okay. And you just, you know, grind those? But aren't those running off of natural shiny odds at that point? Like, everything I'm doing now is Masuda method. So it's 1 in 512. Sparkling power and encounter power for dark type, and then traverse the Sakura Trail. Send out your Pokemon to auto battle the disguised Zoroark, which are described usually as Mabostift. And eventually, I guess, it'll find one that it doesn't want to fight, and that's it. Okay. What are the odds on that, with just a sandwich and a charm? With no, anything else. No idea what the odds are. What are you gonna do with the other 511s, Aurora? Wait for home, put them on home, then dump them into the ether. Put them on the grinder. Look, I mean, honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if they caught fire on grinder. Also, 3 females in that lot. That's actually the most females I've had in a lot. Look, it's a species that's predominantly male. I would assume that a majority of the males, you know, think love is love and will find, you know, whatever partner they want. No, you're not, right? No, you're just a normal one. Okay. What are you looking at? Y'all just staring at me? You little shits? Mm-hmm. Yeah? Uh-huh. Smug little man. Smug little bastards. Most recent shiny was a Zangoose. I'd also like to hunt a Viper, but the color differences are rather minimal. Yeah. I'm wondering if eggs are better at that point then. And I'm wondering if I want to use my last couple herbas on a dark type encounter, dark type sandwich. Certainly better than Skitty breeding with a Wailord. I feel bad for the female Skitty. I mean, it depends on a lot of things in that kind of relationship. I mean, Amazon has 55-gallon drums of lubricant for a reason. Get it for the massive slip and slide. Yeah, for auto shops. I mean, yeah, to be fair, that lubricant is not medical grade lubricant. That's not meant for your body. That's meant for your auto body, not your body. Wait, really? Cow breeders would use the fit? I guess, yeah. I mean, yeah, that makes sense, actually. If you're artificially increasing the cow population. Why is that a thing? Skitty and Wailord? They're both in the field group. But yeah, if you're artificially or if you're, you know, if you're making more calves and if you're accelerating the process, I mean that's understandable. Oh. You also use that to check? There's not like a little like... I know a human's pregnancy test wouldn't work on a cow, but you would assume with the amount of like bovine, you know, the amount of bovine production that happens, like, they would have made some sort of thing like that. I guess not. It's faster and easier to just stick an arm up her butt and feel for it. Oh my god. I mean... yeah, I guess. I hate that, yeah. Considering they're doing 30 to 100 cows at once? Right. Why is Live and Learn playing at this time? This is not the music to talk about this subject with. When you feel cows moving up your arm, yeah, you'll never come back for more. Yeah. You can't help but follow your fears and pain, but you can't help but follow. It puts you right back where you came. Live and learn. Hanging on the edge of tomorrow. On the works of yesterday. Positive note. Who wants Zora sandwiches? Oh. Hello. Live and learn. On the works of yesterday. Most expensive material by mass and volume. Printer ink? Oh, is it stallion goop? Yes, it is. Right, because a prize stallion, you want to breed it so you could... Yeah. That makes sense. I know printer ink is right up there, though. It's more than human blood. Live and learn. Hanging off the edge of tomorrow. Off the works of yesterday. If you and I hope you follow. I will never find your way. Animal breeding, husbandry is a trip. I mean, it's probably one of the first things we learn to do as humans. Besides, like, I've heard that, followed by Deathstalker venom. Wow. Because, you know, reliable food source. We learned how to farm, and we learned how to make other animals into food effectively. Rodeo Bull is also up there. God damn. There's a place you'll never find. Hold on to what if. Hold on to what if. Live and learn. A hand on the edge of tomorrow. All who works yesterday. If you can, I hope you follow. But never find your way. Basically breed animals to death, literally. Oh yeah, no, like a lot of animals, once they're done breeding, that's it. It's more effective to slaughter them than to hold on to them until they die a natural death. Look, the meat industry is kind of fucking brutal. There's a reason I'm very excited for faux meats to continue to grow in popularity, and I hope that they do, because the less of a reliance on meat industry that we have, the better. Oh, yeah. There are even worse things. Oh, for sure! We may have improved this with the berry industry. It's just about meat production or milk production. Yep, but the only time cows produce milk is similar to the only time humans produce milk. Is when kids happening. Biologically, the body is like, okay, well, kids happening, make them babies, making milk then. And if that ain't happening, then Bessie's not going to be producing no milkers. Like foie gras. What is foie gras? I don't remember. But I know, like, lamb is still a big thing, and that's literally just baby freaking sheep. Fatty goose liver. Oh, God. Right, so there are goose that are fed, like, explicit diets to make their, like, foie gras explicitly big, but it's gotta be fucking hell for the goose. No, it's worse than that. Oh, wait, is this the thing where they, like, have the animal fed on a certain diet, but they've, like, destroyed its arms and legs so it can't get away? Yeah. Yeah, so you basically, like... Yeah, its foie gras is fucked up. Yeah, you basically force feed it until it fucking dies. It's morbid. Alright, cool. We're getting into those twilight hours again, so... Yeah. Yeah, a lot of the food production is kind of messed up. Ledge! How are you guys doing? We're talking about screwed up stuff in the food industry. The Santa hat stays. Yeah, I know. VTube Studio is weird. No, you're not shiny, right? No, you're regular. In happier food production, flour is great. Makes bread. I had a lot of that in my sustainability class. Yeah, no, we got into a discussion as to why there's a 55-gallon drum of medical lube on Amazon, and it turns out it's for farmers doing their farmer thing. And then we went down a rabbit hole, figuratively. Yeah, rabbit hole. I'm still upset about the Skitty Warlord thing. Look, love is love. Actually, there's a really cute comic called, like, Tinder Skitty, which is based off of the bit that Markiplier did where he smasher passed all 900 freaking Pokemon. And they used the audio of that to have, like, a Skitty on... A fucking Skitty on Tinder. Going pass, pass, pass. Sees a Warlord. Smash! And that just evolved into a comic with like a mini universe where the Warlord is very wholesome and the Skitty's a fucking deviant and they love each other so much. It's great. It's fucking couple goals. That wouldn't naturally happen. I mean, I don't know. If you look at the PMD universe, every Pokemon is sentient and is able to communicate with one another. Pokemon isn't real? The fuck am I, hun? Excuse? I just got invalidated. Very sexy figment of my imagination. I'm the sexiest figment of your imagination. Oh. Lego Horizon tail neck. That thing is massive. Ooh. I almost said Lego Horizon tail neck. Or Verizon. Like, wireless. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if, like, for things like the Celadon Game Corner, where they're selling an infinite amount of Abra. Just got gaslighted. Oh no. By a girl boss? Gatekeeped? Oh no. Gatekeeped from reality, apparently. But I wouldn't be surprised if Rocket had something like that going on. Because to have an infinite number of rare Pokemon to sell, you would probably have some sort of illegal operation like that, which would be completely unethical. Lay down for 2 minutes and have lasagna. Nice. Have a good one. But I would assume, yeah, from like that sort of thing, that, you know, that there was probably a very illegal operation happening underground there. To ensure that they had a large amount of those rare Pokemon. It was, what, like Scyther, Pinsir, Abra, Dratini, maybe Porygon. I think that's the only way you get Porygon, actually. But Porygon's a digital Pokemon, so they probably just pirated it. Like, what stops you from just copy-pasting a Porygon? No, Silph gives you the Porygon. Okay, okay. Then are all the Pokemon that are offered at the Celadon Game Quarter breedable? Or, like, able to be bred? Look, I know the Abra at the Celadon Game Quarter is bred, but, you know, Silph gives you a Master Ball. Well, Silph gives you a Lapras, too, doesn't it? And you just find an Eevee in the back of someone's house. Just like, oh no, here's this weird cat. Ah, you want this weird cat? This child. This child. Please. Please give me the lad. Please. Please. You're killing me. You're heckin' killing me. There are handfuls of Pokemon I want to have in real life. Mewtwo, Jirachi, Arceus, Mew, Eevee, including its evolutions. I feel like Mewtwo in real life is a double-edged sword. Because Mewtwo in real life implies that he had to have been cloned to that point. And that's dangerous. Jirachi in real life is also an incredibly dangerous thing to think of as well. Because anything that gives you a Dragon Ball Z-ass wish can definitely be used by the wrong people for the wrong reasons to get some very bad stuff across. Arceus would also be an incredibly dangerous Pokemon because a lot of people would try to mess with God directly. That's how we get a hubris story. True. That's how you get a monkey's paw situation. But, like... Also, Hoopa. Hoopa's also an incredibly dangerous Pokemon that would... Real life Shunkle would be great. Funky little guy makes you it helps you make fruit juice. Oh yeah. Like Hoopa, if he wanted to be a dick, would just make a portal to the middle of space and suck out all the oxygen in you. Or suck you out into space, a la ending of Portal 2. I've overdone my counter. People with God complexes creating intelligent life and not getting what they expected. I mean... Literally, that is the story of Mewtwo, though. Like, Fuji and Rocket tried to create the perfect life form. They succeeded! Merry Christmas, Quag. Children of Time series. You know, I can't believe there was a beta name for The Legend of Zelda. Give me a funky white lizard. Wait a minute, no. Okay, that's not what the shiny looks like. Okay. I recommend it if you want to see what a well thought out take on a society of uplifted spiders would look like. Huh. Why would they uplift spiders? It seems like a recipe for disaster. People wouldn't mess with me, especially with man-made god. I wish Pokemon God himself and mischievous genie. I mean, that depends. Are you actually going to be able to catch them and control them in an effective way? Because it's kind of dangerous. If you can't control them, and you're kind of in just a very bad spot. Like, that is coming with the assumption that you can control deities that are on god tier level of power. Like, if you lose control for even but a minute, what's to stop them? That's why I set my goal incredibly low. My bar is, yeah, I'd like to own a single Abra. I think I could manage a single Abra. Anything more than that, I'm going to die. Maybe 2 Abra, if I'm lucky, and have psychic powers in a Pokemon universe. Please, just give me a baby. We are at 60% odds that we would have gotten it by now. Yeah. Like, you have to think of it, like each of these is a fully sentient being with its own sets of needs, wants. You need to feed them. You need to clothe them, or not clothe them, but you want like, you want like, the needs of any pet that you would have. You would have to attend to that, but on the scale of a freaking Pokemon. How many cats can you manage in your life while keeping them all satisfied? And now imagine if that cat was able to snap your neck at any time it wasn't happy. Fair point. I wouldn't catch Mewtwo mainly because it would go against his beliefs, and Mew as well. But I'd like to be friends with them. Not as pets for tools, not that I want to battle with them. That's still very difficult, because if they existed and they were gods, you probably wouldn't be the only person who would have that sort of desire, but there would also be just a lot of bad people who would want to try to use them as weapons for war. And at that point, I can understand why creatures like Mewtwo and Mew run off to faraway island and, like, the deepest part of Celadon Cave to just straight up get away from literally everyone and put as many barriers as possible between them and people. Because they've known nothing but creep. Yeah. Do you know what kind of bullshit the US military would do with literally any Pokemon if it existed? Like, if Abra was real in any regard, it would pose the biggest national security threat ever. To instantly appear anywhere past security lines, past security infrastructure, with anything that you have on you, anywhere in the world, even if it's only limited to places you visited before, is incredibly dangerous. Anybody of any public status and merit would never show their face in a televised sense again. Teleport me to Chuck E. Cheese right now. You know what? Actually, there's a Chuck E. Cheese dangerously close to our house. For real, then you know how many classified documents and War Thunderstorms would be here by now. Oh my god, you know how many Banana Republics would have been set up if that was a thing? If I was real, I, like, literally, Abra the Pokemon is, like, they would have to develop some sort of technology to stop that from happening. Because if it didn't, it would be used in some of the most dangerous ways. I'm not going to say those ways on stream, but I'm sure all of us can imagine how the ability for anybody with negative intent being anywhere at any time with any possessions that they have on them can be used in a dangerous manner. Pokemon World's flippin' scary. You could visit friends more easily. Oh yeah, it would revolutionize the transportation industry. But I think the risk to security all around would supersede it. It's going to take forever to release these little rats. That's why I'm waiting for home integration. I'm going to just dump them all on home and then release in mass on home. World War III would be fought not with guns, planes, or bombs, but sentient mammal-like creatures. It wouldn't even happen. What would happen is, like, you would just, like, something would happen where somebody got access to somewhere where they shouldn't be. Oh, I miss getting rewards from mass releasing, too, in, like, in Arceus. But Arceus prioritized mass catching. This game doesn't really prioritize that. But, yeah, Pokemon are incredibly dangerous and should never be in our reality. In a reality where they've always existed, perfectly fine, but, yeah, terrible IV and shiny breeding. Oh my god! Do you know how many war crimes oh, not war crimes, but just general, like, crimes against humanity I have committed? Yeah, I'm literally running a puppy mill out of my backpack right now. You do horrible stuff in Pokemon games. That's it. Wouldn't Zoroark be a threat to national security as well? Exactly. Any Pokemon with Illusion, Ditto would be a threat. Like, you would have no control over cyberspace because of Porygon and Rotom. Zoroark starts a war. Wasn't that one of the movies? I wouldn't be surprised. Yeah, no, isn't that the Arceus movie? Wouldn't any Pokemon be a threat? Almost any. I wouldn't say all Pokemon would be a threat, but I would say probably a majority of them would be a threat. Any psychic type with the power to read minds? Oh my god. It'd make political debates a hell of a lot more interesting, though. Oh yeah, the power to control minds is even worse. Like, okay, there was a movie where it was Justice League against the Joker in Las Vegas. And the Joker was televising the whole thing. And, like, it was just like, oh, the Joker planted a bunch of bombs in Las Vegas. You know, yeah, he's going to blow them up unless the Justice League stops him. That was not the Joker's plan. The Joker had actually conscripted a psychic girl that the U.S. military had bioengineered to essentially, because the whole nation, the entire world was watching this telecast of the Justice League saving Las Vegas. He used that as an avenue for this psychic girl to mind control the entire goddamn planet. With, like, the Full House Club with Ace. Like, any human with psychic powers is incredibly dangerous. And a creature that lives and breathes off of psychic powers on a degree like that, oh my god. Electric Trice would solve the energy crisis. I wouldn't say that 100%. Because they still require biomass to convert in their bodies to electric energy. Sunkern would get tea. Sunkern would get roasted and served on my pigeon. IRL Altaria is the best sleep ever. Oh, for sure. But, like, yeah, no, Pokemon are just dangerous. And the only way that they could exist is, like, a world that is just straight up adjusted to them existing. Like, the Pokemon world has had Pokemon since its start. Water crisis solved with water types. Once again, not 100%, because, like, water can only be generated from a finite, like, it's not infinite water. That's not how that works. It would be created from, like, food and whatnot. So the energy would still have to come from somewhere to somewhere else. We would need airplanes if we had, well, no, we would need airplanes if we had flying type Pokemon, because the issue is the higher you go, pressure drops, and you would eventually suffocate. So, like, you would reach a high altitude where you would be hitting cruising speed or whatever. Strap a child on Latias and see how they do. Not well. Yeah, no. Also, just even if you were staying on our, like, sea level and going that fast, your skin would get ripped off from the speed. There's a reason that Pokemon, like humans in the Pokemon world, is it fast enough to cook a chicken if you slap it? I mean, Pokemon's got pre-cooked chicken. You got Torchic. Just like you've got pre-cooked bacon. But, yeah. The reason humans in the Pokemon world are jacked is because they have to live with these damn things. They have to coexist with these freaking bastards. These creatures that are like, you know, god killers. There's a reason that humans can carry Pokemon that are like 30 pounds like of just beef on like their hand with no effort. Or like have Pokemon that are like 200 pounds around their neck and it doesn't go snappy. Or lift trees or take hyper beams to the face. Like, humans in the Pokemon world are fucking ripped. They are not humans. They are something above. They're like meta humans. They are like miniature, not full Supermen, but like, think about this. How many times has Team Rocket gotten blasted away by Pikachu, a Pokemon that puts out incredibly lethal amounts of electricity? They have been blasted away so high that they hit the level of the freaking cloud layer and then land at terminal velocity and get up to do it again next week. Nobody in the Pokemon universe is a human. They are, like, crazy. And then you can talk to, obviously, they didn't hit him with Hyper Beam as long as you pay him. Yeah. Humans are something else in the Pokemon world. Fire type Pokemon might be different. Oh, thank you for the follow, friend. Good. We're discussing how humans in the Pokemon universe are kind of like jacked. All of them. Yeah. Because fire Pokemon might get hit by a fire type move and be hurt, and the same Pokemon can bathe in lava. I mean, yeah, that's understandable. I mean, Bakiri, that's just some fan animation. I've seen that before. And Team Rocket runs on Toon Force. They only get hurt seriously if the plot demands it. True. But I mean, Toon Force is still technically like a power that... I mean, technically speaking of the other humans, like I know Ash has gone through some pretty bad scrapes and survived. Guy was petrified and came back to life because some Pokemon cried on him. Like, I don't care who you are, if your bones, if your body has has turned to stone, the carbon in your body is all that is left. You are nothing but the elements that you are. No amount of crying on you is bringing you back. Bro turned to ash at some point too. I wouldn't be surprised. Oh. I know he died. He's been Thanos snapped twice. Oh my god. Yeah, he also takes Pikachu Thunderbolts regularly too. Yeah, that makes sense. Like, humans are freaking stupid strong. I mean, yeah, he's got plot armor, but that doesn't stop, like, everyone else. Like, random rocket grunt that gets hyper beamed by Lance's Dragonite in the rocket base in gold and silver. Like, he's just some random Joe Schmo. He took a hyper beam from literally the strongest dragon trainer, his ace. He took a hyper beam from the ace Pokemon of the strongest, like, and he was just like, all right, I'm okay. Like, he got punched in the gut, but that was it. There wasn't a hole in him. Oh yeah, if we were in the manga, then people would be dying. Everyone dies in the manga. Manga's brutal as hell. Lance literally blows up a city. Well, the Elite Four were evil in the manga, and, like, 4 of the gym leaders were, like, lieutenants of, Giovanni. Like, the whole point of, like, the gym challenge was, it was, the entire gym front was, or not the entire gym front, but the majority of the gym challenge in Indigo League were fronts for Team Rocket. Drowns in the Manphy movie. He drowns in the Lugia movie, too. The first one. I don't know if he drowns in the new one. Newer one. Oh, yeah. I mean, okay, so here's the thing. They also survived the SSN, which was at the bottom of the seafloor. I don't know if you know this, but the bottom of the seafloor has incredible pressure. Their bodies should have exploded the moment they got into the water. Like, the weight of the entire ocean on them should have turned them to mush. Sort of reverse blobfished? Yes. Oh, yeah, no, that is a fun fact. Apparently, every image of the blobfish you've seen is not what a blobfish looks like. It's just because, like, it's a fish that really only exists in such high-pressure situations that when we remove it to a low-pressure situation, like where we live, its whole body is, like, expands and explodes, which is why it looks like a blobfish, is because there's one. So that's a shiny. That is so much visually distinct than the non-shiny. Please be a girl. You'd be the 5th one that's a boy. Oh. I'm still gonna catch him. It'd be wrong of me not to. Oh, he's getting nasty now. Underwater blobfish, you should get some results. Limited potential that he has, a shiny is still a shiny. Yep. The issue is we are looking for the girl, not the guy. So he gets to join his bros. Lucked out and got female first try. Nice. My Zalazil is surprisingly short. I honestly kind of want to keep it a Salandit. Honestly, I kind of want to keep it a Salandit. I think there's a charm to a female Salandit that isn't evolved. It's sort of like getting a shiny Magikarp and not turning it into a red Gyarados. Wonder if I encountered shinies back then. So I've always been aware of shinies. I remember seeing preview materia for Gold and Silver that described shinies as like Pokemon with a slightly different color. Keep an eye out for them. So I've always been aware of what a shiny is. I just have not gotten lucky seeing a natural shiny until, I would say Arceus, but I think I might have saw one in Gen 8. But I've been playing Pokemon for literally since it came to America in 1998. I did not see shinies until recently in the time frame. Like, I've been given shinies and all that good stuff, but finding them naturally, never have. Never seen full odds shinies until recently in my life. Surprising the first Pokemon to have Mega Evolution before Kalos was Rayquaza. No, Rayquaza was introduced as a Mega in Delta episode, but... What do you mean by that? Like, Kalos had Megas the entire time. Or you mean like it was introduced in a movie before Gen 6 popped out? Because I don't think that's true either. I think the first Mega we saw in anime was Lucario. Either that or... No, it was Mewtwo. It was Mewtwo. Right, because it was the Gen 5 movie. It was the ending Gen 5 movie, where it was Mewtwo versus Genosect. And Mewtwo turned into Mewtwo Y. And everyone's like, what the fuck, Mew 3? And then it was revealed that that's not the Mewtwo that we know from, like, the Mewtwo movie, but it's actually a different Mewtwo. Oh yeah, Donphan was shown in the first movie, and everyone was like, what the fuck? I mean, a bunch of Gen 2 Pokemon were revealed in the first movie. Remember Pikachu's Vacation had a bunch of Gen 2 Pokemon like Snubbull and Meryl, stuff like that. And we saw Togepi in the anime super early. Because Togepi happens in the anime like halfway through season 1. But, yeah. But yeah, no, people were, like, very confused about the Genosect movie because the Mewtwo was a girl or voiced by a female voice actor. So it was like, this is a different Mewtwo. It's a girl Mewtwo. And there's, like, this weird love story. It was very interesting. I really need to watch it. Because I like the Pokemon Mewtwo. And a girl Mewtwo is, you know, good. I mean, Mewtwo itself is good. But, yeah. Why is the alien-looking one with the ring around its head? Yep, and X is the muscular fighting type one. Yeah, Y is more Mew-like, while X is more punch you in the face. One is special attack-based, and one is attack-based. It's very interesting having that dichotomy. And then they did it for Charizard, and that was it. Like, Charizard and Mewtwo were the only ones to have two separate Megas. Which, I like Charizard's Mega, because you've got, like, what an actual Mega would be, and then you've got the fan service. Okay, to heck with you, here's your Dragon-type Charizard. You happy? Charizard X is one of the reasons I got X. Eh. I prefer X. I don't like the giant head and tail. I mean, Charizard X is literally just a Pokemon made for fan service. Charizard Y feels like what they actually wanted to design. And Charizard X is like, okay, the focus group didn't like that, but we're keeping it anyway. Let's just make another one that they do like. That's what it feels like to me. Which I can definitely see Game Freak at that era being a little petty about it. Is Abby full of eggs? Oh, no, I'm not full of eggs. I'm full of fox. Thank you, Aura, for reminding me to check my egg timer. We're going to go to 500, and then I'm going to stop. If I can't get to 500, I'm done. Or if I can't get it in 500, I'm done. I'm not doing... I mean, if I guess we'll get to the 512. I don't know if I've got enough for 512. We'll just hatch, I guess, the rest of my clutch. And that'll probably take us to about 10. We'll see if we can sneak in another Salandit by then. Egg timer? Well, it's more just like, you know, making sure like I keep refreshing the Zorora eggs that are on me. I completely forgot about them because we caught that shiny. It's simultaneously super frustrating and super on brand for Game Freak. Yeah. Alright. We're gonna run out our clutch of eggs and see what happens. I'm honestly surprised Pikachu didn't get a Mega. Yeah, but it did get a Giga. It got a Giga Max. It got a Z move. It's literally came packaged in this game with a freaking Terra type. Yeah, it got like 10,000 volt tackle or whatever. You recall I did a reading, you'll have to be patient. I know, I'm just setting a limit for myself tonight, because I have other stuff that I will need to do. But, I don't know, we'll see what tomorrow brings. Might do more of this tomorrow, who knows? Egg. I mean, I have been patient. Yeah, we're almost 500 eggs into this crap. Yeah, no, I'm not quitting straight out. I'm just setting limits for myself that are reasonable. I also have to save the game and reset the timer back down, because I don't want to lose this spawn. Though I might just hard reset it and, like, reset the date until, like, the spawn comes back. Because, like, I don't know. I feel like it's been bugged. I've not been seeing them as much as, like, my initial run-through of this here. So I'm thinking I might have to just give it a good old reset. As you can see, check my need. I'll set you free. All right, we have 35 eggs left. And we will escape from the city. Here, this time to give it some face, allow you to your carrot. That's fine. You know, here's the thing. As much as it's kind of annoying and a pain in the butt to do this, it's not the end of the world for me. Because I get to chat with you guys, and I get to hang out with you guys, and I get to just, you know, have some nice fun. I'm looking at the positives here. Honestly, like, doing the shiny hunting has also been, like, the most, like, new people we've seen on the stream, and a lot of new friends, a lot of new followers, a lot of new people joining the community. Whether it's through Discord or following me on the channel, like... And that's been really cool. I'm definitely seeing a lot of the positives here. And I'm definitely going to continue, like, doing this, because this has been fun and nice. I'm definitely going to aim for Lucario after this, but I'm going to hope that I can find a Riolu spawn, because that method is incredibly fast compared to these godforsaken eggs. Oh yeah, the Stealth Bomber baby, too. I want to grab one of them. A Dreepy. But I'm also going to have to spend the time to reset eggs, clean out my box. Alright, we have enough for... I think we're barely not going to have enough for 512, because we have 35 at this point? We have 36. Actually, we will. We will have enough for 512 plus a little more. First shiny in this game was Lucario, deadass. I saw us scooping out the map before diving into the game. Found that golden bitch in a group. Casey grabbed my shoulder, was like, "Turn around now." Ultimate wingman Cass. Hey, eyes for all that? Nice. I thought you got a shiny Dreepy at the waterfall. Nope. We gave up on that hunt because we had other stuff to do. That's when shiny Charizard popped, and we decided we were going to swap our focus onto that. And we'll come back to it at another time. And I honestly think that's the best bet for that one. No, now looking back on it, I think you can definitely stretch the hell out of a Dragon-type sandwich. Parmero Noel, since you caught them on Christmas Eve. Aw, that's cute. I personally don't give Pokemon nicknames. If a Pokemon directly correlates with a friend who's a furry, I think I would give it a nickname. Like, I would hope that somebody who catches a female Abra and is part of our friend group instinctively has an urge to name their Abra Abby. But that's fine if they don't too. I do it for the ones I'm going to raise and use. That's fine. When I was new playing Gen 3, I kept calling Swampert Swampter, and after realizing the error, I renamed it to Swampter. Oh. That's cute. Like, do you know how many Charizards in our school were named Greymon? Every single one. You had 7 characters for a nickname, you named your Charizard Greymon. It's just how it was. changed it back a week later. Aw. I named mine Blast Donnie. Nice. It's such a bad slide. Shadows of dark creatures. Run for shelter. What's gonna happen to us? All the steps we take, all the moves we make, all the give and take. I see the chaos awaken you. I know watching you. You and I are the same in the way that we have our own styles and we won't change. I feel the difference in that. There is no way I can lose. Can't hold on much longer, but I will never give up. Oh, I know it's a one-way street, and I will never. I'm gonna feel this way, nor will I count on others. My eyes that feel the burn. I've gotta open your heart, dude. Feel alright. Sorry, Sonic music. You gotta sing along, even if you barely know the lyrics. Take it, drive me crazy. All the steps that you make, you won't have it your own way. What? It's a good song. There's a reason I've been slowly turning it up. Ah! My eyes feel the burn. Alright. Now time for that guitar solo. Oh, no, no, no. Grass Satan that drops 3 herbs, bitter, sweet, and spicy. Oh! Artemis, we should hit that up. I need flying or fighting, though. Got you? Alright. Actually, no, I should be fine. For grass type. I also don't bring water. It's grass with ice moves. May I join? As long as you've got what it takes. So I can hunt for a 4+. Alright, yeah, hit me up. Some herbers and could use some more. True. Yeah. Oh, I'm skipping hoo-ha. There we go. Gen 8 being importable yet? I have no idea what that means. Alright. Okay, portal. That's the code for This is a Titan, right? Alright. Worst case scenario, we just hit with good old brute force. Ain't nothing like brute force. Actually, this works fine. Not great, but fine. I definitely need to get a cerule edge built. I just need a building blocks for a cerule edge. Oh, Azzy, that's a wonderful icon. Oh, what an adorable fox. I want that fox! Give me that fox! Attack and special defense. I know. I mean, it's more like moves and stuff. Honestly, Volcarona should be fine for this, relatively speaking. She's not going to be great for the ice-type moves, but it's not packing any water. And the fire should kind of neutralize everything here. It should be fine. If not, I can swap to something else on a rematch. But, hey, we've got one slot open for anyone who's interested and can bring a fire type that's got some pump to it. Whether it's, Torch Song or whatever. We'll be fine. Alright. Now get yourself equipped and let us, slap some shit in. Oh, good song. Bum. Bum bum bum. Bum bum bum. Bum 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 bum. I mean, I had to take a picture of Makuhita to get the Abra eyes as best I can, but it works. You know? That's fine. If we fail out of this, you can join the next pass, Aiden. Oh my god, he brought a Heracross to an ice type. He gonna die. Of course, it's hitting with a physical move. Good luck with that, though. Problem is, it's going to nullify stats at some point, and I'm going to lose everything I've got right now. But it keeps trying to use Snowscape, which I am perfectly fine with. I want to get the attack in before it nullifies stats, though. Anyone want? Do you have any one for a shiny Titan, by the way? Not really. I don't see myself using it all that much. But it's still a neat shiny. I don't even know what the shiny looks like, actually. It's still neat. Somebody else has a 1-for-1. I mean, I don't know if it's just to me. Or if it's, I don't know, just general offer. Okay. That's not fun. I am not going to take another attack, but I am going to... I'm going to body it with my face as best I can. Damn, Heat Wave's doing work. It avoided it. I'm going to die. Yeah. That's fine. It flame-bodied it right back. Enjoy your minus attack stat, jerkwad. I may die, but my team will live on. Jerk ant. Haha, white. Thank you for the herbas. Oh, it dropped herbs? Yo, did it drop that dank kush? Shit! God damn! Okay. How do you unlock 6-star? You have to beat like 10 5-star raids and then you'll see 6-star raids. I've got everything but salty herb. But I know salty is like the main one, but you can kind of make everything else work. Wily stage 1, yeah! I mean, it's legendary, it's Wily stage 1. The Wily is an old nasty son of a thing. He can escape so slyly, but not this time. He thinks he's getting away, but he ain't. Gotta run now, so spryly. Run now, Bill O'Reilly. Run that Dr. Wily. Yeah, Mega Man, here's my mega plan, you die. I'm so fast paced, gotta run now. It's a rat race. Run now, that ass face. I am Mega Man, here's my mega plan. Pow pow. Wily is that old nasty son of a escape. So slyly, but not this time. He's leaving good. And 5 and 6 were okay, but 7 sucked dinosaur balls. I love how unknown in lore, movies, fan theories, super powerful creatures, but in gameplay they don't do nothing. Yeah. Unknown are literally the code of the games. Given life. But alone text does nothing. A single letter means nothing. Alright, we're on the last bit of this grind. We've got up until 513. That's where we're ending the shiny hunt. Even viable? Not really. Da 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 da. So what? We've got like 23 left. It's 4 more loads. We've hit the time limit that we're gonna go for, but I'm gonna get these last 20 eggs hatched. Flame body is fantastic. I do think something is bugged with the spawns here, because when we initially farmed this patch, we were getting shinies every 50 or so eggs, and now we're getting them barely every 100. I think something with the rate here is bugged after leaving and coming back and like messing with the Switch's time. So that's why I want to do like a full reset and like refarm this area. Like from fresh. Reset the time on the Switch. Wait for new raids to spawn here. And like, you know, properly reset this area. Because I feel like something is bugged with the way it's calculating, like, you know, that shiny percentage. But because we've seen more non-Salandit shinies than we have Salandit shinies today from this farm. Like, we got 3 yesterday, we got 1 today. So I think something's definitely messed up with the way it does its calculations. You found a shiny Orthworm? Nice. Congrats, homie. What is it, blue? I forget what they look like. Also, since we're out of eggs, we're going to need to get our breeding couple to do more breeding. But I can do that off screen. I have meetings and stuff to talk about tonight with people. Specifically about the charity stream we're going to do next week. Oh yeah, so next Sunday, I'm not going to be live here, but I'm going to be live on another channel doing charity work. I'm going to be driving a bus for 8 hours. And you can ride that bus alongside me. And we're going to raise money for St. Jude Children's Research Hospital. So if you're interested in riding a bus that I'm driving, I hope you're ready. And also, like, there's going to be other stuff as well. But we're going to be raising money on a charity channel. A channel that does charitable events. For those of you who have been longtime members of the community, know exactly what channel this is. Or actually, there's 2 channels it could be. Pokeathon or Zeldathon. It's Zeldathon. We're going to be raising on twitch.tv/Zeldathon. We'll put out a formal announcement If you want to stay informed about when we're doing that and all that information, join the Discord. !Discord. Information's at the bottom of the screen. I'm doing the end of stream call to action now because I just kind of want to get done freaking catching eggs and, you know, looking for this lizard. This lizard annoys me. But yeah, if you guys want to be, you know, around and available and want to be a part of that, or just want to watch me suffer for 8 hours in the seat of a bus, feel free to join us. We still have a lot to plan out for that and a lot of events that we want to do during that. We're probably going to try to see if we can get some artists on board the bus. We're going to see if we can do like Jackbox or something. Some fun stuff. Why Desert Bus specifically? So remember my birthday stream when Stone said, hey, you should do Desert Bus? Well, guess who's helping me produce this event? I got bullied by Stone. A little bit, yeah. But I think it'll be fun. Even if we don't complete a lap and I have to, like, collapse and cry. Our game's reset. No! Alright, well, I guess we're just hatching the last of the eggs. That's so sad. Alexa, play Despacito. What other hunts are going on right now? Rip the Salandit. Oh. Well, I wanted to reset it anyway, so it's not the end of the world. So, it's not the end of the world, because I did want to reset the Salandit because I thought the odds were bugged. So, not the end of the world. I am not upset. We'll come back to it and kick its butt. Excuse you. Wait a minute, 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 wait a minute. Hold up. Have fun with that ADHD nightmare. I've suffered through worse. Okay, that's just a normal 6-star dragon raid up there. That is not Charizard. Because we've had this weird bug with my game where for some reason I just see Charizard raids. Don't know how. And I thought it was the return of that bug. I mean, if I'm going to be doing that 8-hour stream, I have to, like, use the bathroom before, but also, like, have enough food in me to last the 8 hours, but also, like, have hydration close at hand, but not overdo the hydration, because if I overdo the hydration, then guess what? Then I have to step away. But the problem is, if you step away from doing that, if you step away from Desert Bus and stop the bus completely, that's a failure point. Ha ha, ha ha, ha ha. Oh, Haxorus. Okay. Yeah. I prefer to go Mineth. That's fine. Do what you do. What does Shiny Buizel even look like? Oh, we could go poke at Buizel for a little bit. See if we can find one. Shiny Buizel is yellow. Okay. We'll finish out the stream with a quick Buizel. I don't think it was going to be that long to get a Buizel. Quotations say Slack is brighter, I believe. You're just normal colors, right? Like the underbody is like that color? Okay, cool. I was concerned. One Buizel. Two Buizel. Three Buizel. Four Buizel. Five Buizel. Six Buizel. Seven Buizel. Eight Buizel. Nine Buizel. 10 Buizel. 11 Buizel. 12 Buizel. 13. 14. 15. 16. 17. 18. 19. 20. 21. 22. 23. 24. 25. Ah! Hatch an egg while sliding down a hole. Three, 24, 25, 26, 27. Eight. 29. 30. 31. 500. Ugh. 31. 32. 33. 33, 34, 35, 36? I don't know. I'll go back to 35 mentally. $36, 37, 38, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 46, 47, 48, 'To hell with the dolphin! $49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, and a couple more just to make sure we're over 60, in case I miscounted. A new dolphin Pokemon ain't for me. I don't know, I enjoy the idea and aesthetic of like the Clark Kent-ism that goes on with it. What do you mean a slope? Oh, I guess, yeah. It's gotta be a piece of flat enough terrain to actually do this on. Let me take a look at the standing up form again. The standing up form's supposed to be like, it's like, you know how like in superhero movies, specifically ones that take place with super people who are predominantly men, they need to quickly disappear to come to stop being in their citizen normal person form and change into their hero attire. That's kind of the trope that it plays on. Dolphmite, oh my god. Dolph for one. We're at 62%. 62.7% that it would have happened by now. Thanks to the laws of probability and statistics. Is the hunt going? It's gone. We're about to pass 512 eggs, which is the Masuda odds without seeing one. Be a shiny, 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 be a shiny. You're not shiny. Not what I want. I don't want a picnic. I want a box. Alright, this is the last full sliver of eggs. After this, I am done. I have one egg left after this. And I'm not super hardcore looking for Floatzel right now, because, like, this is an awkward as hell place to hunt. But it goes. We should be able to easily see the buoy. Alright, egg time. Vigoroth, if you could freaking not... Vigoroth, if you could get the frick out of me right now, honey. hate wild Pokemon. Like, it literally just spawn camps you. There's no, like, resistance barrier or anything that's like, you know, hey, don't come in here. Alright. We are 3 Pokemon away from having pure odds work against us, and out of 512 eggs, we have not seen a single shiny. Which, statistically speaking, is definitely something that can happen. I will say that the odds for us in other shinies have worked definitely in our favor. I did not want to touch the bird. If y'all could head on out, that'd be... What am I... Oh, egging. Burn a candle. I don't have any candle to burn. Honestly, another shiny would be cool to see, but I doubt it. And that's okay. I think we had a lot of fun today, and we found a lot of shinies that we weren't expecting. I think that's important. And you know, it's not like the olden days of shiny hunting, where you would grind for a Pokemon for pure, basic, baloney odds, where you were, like, just trying to get anything, like a pure anything. Wait, is that it down there? No, not that. Oh my god. Stupid bird. No, I want to see the weasel down there, because I think... That's a shiny! One last shiny for the stream. Hey, look at that! Alright, that's cool. We got one last one before heading out. We got the Bwee. Da 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 do 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 do. Ba da 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 da. Ba 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 da ba da ba da 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 da. Bum ba da bum 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 bum. What ball do I want to put it in? It's white and yellow, so I guess Premier or Ultra would work here. I'll go Premier. Heal would be good too. We'll see if it breaks out of this. Nope. Alright, I feel this is a pretty good Pokemon to end on. We got a shiny Weasel. We got a bunch of other shinies. We got a shiny Gabite. We got a shiny... 2 shiny Medicham. We got, you know, I feel like we did incredibly well. We got a lot of fun shiny Pokemon. We got our shiny Dratini. I think today was a very successful day. And I'm very happy with where we ended up. And I think this is going to be where I end the stream. So I'm going to say thank you guys for coming out and watching. It is always awesome streaming for you all. Bop. I am going to find you guys a lovely raid target to head on over to and watch some Pokemon with. And I myself am going to head out. Oh, somebody else is doing shiny hunting. A friend of the stream, Galactic Elliot. They're shiny hunting every Lycanroc. So if you guys want to watch some more shiny hunting, I'm going to send you guys over there. Elliot's really cool. A really good friend of the stream, does a lot of charitable work. But once again, I'm going to head out. I want you guys to follow the channel, hop on my Discord, all that good stuff. It'd be very appreciated. So that way you guys can, I guess, follow the next time I do raids.
Fuck.
I'm guessing his shiny luck isn't that great right now, so hopefully we can give him some luck. So, anyway, I'm going to head out. Y'all have a good night, and I'm going to see you guys on the next live stream. Catch you later.